Melizanditap 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 melizanditap.
Nope, 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 no, 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 no. We are not doing this shit a third time. Hang on a second. Hang on a sec. Wait, why is it not? Why is it not stopping? Wait. Why? Why is it not stopping? I can't get it to stop. Hang on a second. Hold, please. What the? Go away. Okay, I can't get the music to stop. Hang on a second. What? What is happening? Stop it. Okay, now open again. Okay, can I make it fade? That was not a fade. Can we fade now? Better. All right, Misfits, give me 1 second to check the AC and I'll be ready to start. But welcome to Friday, and hold that thought. 1 sec. Oh my God. We made it. Oh wait, fuck, hang on. We're doing so well today. We are doing so well today. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, Misfits. Welcome to Friday. Welcome to the Friday stream. Welcome to Ace Attorney Night. Welcome to the end of the week for some of you. Welcome to payday for some of you. Not me. If it's not, if tomorrow's just like a fucking Tuesday for you and you're going into work, hey, listen, I hope that tonight can be a little bit of a reprieve, an oasis, if you will, a wonderful little time away where you can let go of whatever has been going on for you, have some fun, cut loose, relax, before you got to get back into it tomorrow. So I hope you've had an absolutely wonderful week. I hope you've had an absolutely wonderful day.
With you.
Are you ready for court?
Oh, Mel, you're here too. You're cool.
Yeah? What the fuck? Is this how you treat me? On my Friday stream? The one I put so much time and effort into planning and then I'm late for, and then the music doesn't work, and then I forgot 2 things outside, so after I said hello I had to walk away for a second. Death score? Death score? Thank you for the 12 months. Thank you, though, for the 12 months. Fuck you. Are you ready for court? Yeah, been ready, and rat. What does that mean? What does that even mean? I don't understand. Yeah, been ready, and they both lost to rat. What do you want me to do? What do you want from me today, Misfits? What kind of stream are you expecting tonight? But yeah, something. I hope tonight can be an awesome night and that you'll have a lot of fun. I'm really glad you're all here. Thank you so much for showing up tonight. I'm still like scrambling around to feel like I'm ready. Excuse me while I put deodorant on. I only just got my pants on a second ago because I did a big warm up and I took a shower and I got myself squeaky clean so I wouldn't be stinky for the show. But hello. By the way, really quick, I got so much work done yesterday. I'm so happy. I got so much work done yesterday. I was working all fucking day. and I got 2 days of work done, which means I was going into the weekend being like, oh man, I'm gonna have to like really push myself to hit my deadline on Tuesday. Look at me now. Look at me now. Oof. I got 2 days done, which means I'm just gonna do a normal ass day on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. I gotta work Saturday, Sunday, Monday, but I'm gonna hit my deadline, no problem. I'm gonna hit it, no problem. And I'm very happy about that because it means no stress. It means no stress. And I need a little bit less of that in my life. So, I take that win. I take that win. Welcome, everybody. Who's here? Mitchell, welcome. Jazziam, if you're here, you are here in my chat for the very first time. How are you doing, honey? Welcome. Gordo, welcome. Zuffins, welcome. Time Winder, welcome. Oh my God, my mouse is being crazy. Maddie, welcome. Kitty, welcome. Svee, welcome. Moldy Lomain, thank you for the 13 months. I really appreciate you. You're a fucking badass. Thank you to everybody. This is where she fishes a little bit. Thank you for everybody that go above and beyond and either gift subs or sub to the channel themselves or drop bits. All those little things that help support keeping me here mean a whole lot to me, more than you can know. So thank you, Moldy Lomain. Thank you to Death Score as well. Hello, Jay Ballin. Good to see you, friend. Raven Fox, Dubba Durpo, hello. Death Score again, hello. I saw Family Jules' name. Jules said, no, we going again. I don't know why it happened.
Hey, Mel. Happy
What?
Friday.
Yeah? Yeah? Oh, happy Friday. Happy Friday to you too, Bacon. Thank you for the 16 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to put some lip balm on really quick. Lip balm. Lip balm. Lip balm. All right, mother.
Your work done. Relax and treat yourself to a nice rat.
Oh, thank you. I will make sure to treat myself to a rat, Svee. Thank you for the tip. But yeah, welcome to Friday. If you've never been to a Friday stream before, these are a little different than usual. Most of you know that I'm a pretty shameless variety streamer. I play a different game just about every day, whatever whatever strikes my fancy that day. We've been playing a lot of Destiny lately, but on Friday, unless there's like an Apex tournament or some sort of special event, Friday is very special. Friday is the Ace Attorney stream, wherein for the last 8 months, we have been playing through the Ace Attorney trilogy. We just started the Apollo Justice trilogy, where I voice act the whole thing because I'm a voice actor. And is it a great performance? I think it's okay. I'm not going for any Oscars. I don't actually have the range to play every single character in the entirety of the Ace Attorney franchise, but I do my best. And we have fun here. It's a great opportunity for me to kind of mix my two worlds and practice, get a little bit of an acting workout out, and perform and tell stories and entertain you guys. It makes me very, very happy that people show up and spend this time with me here. It's my favorite stream all week. It is very, very exhausting, but it is very, very rewarding. To that end, let me quickly put in my notes. This is a light performance stream. Sorry if I missed your message. No spoilers / back seating pulls. Last time we left off, we took a week off because we had a special day one dungeon that I did with Cav and with Rail. But before that, we'd actually just started the second case of Apollo Justice, which is Turnabout Corner. And I'll give you the tiniest little refresher, but there's a whole lot going on. We've had multiple cases to solve. Phoenix got hit by a car. We had to figure that out. Eldoon, the old man at the corner, had his noodle stand stolen, and someone got shot in the park. The client is the son of a Yakuza family who seems really, really excited about going to jail because he's got a whole lot of misgivings about what he thinks prison life must be like. But the rest of his family's not so into that, and so we're trying really hard to get him acquitted. And it's been fun. It's been great to be in the shoes of a new character. Apollo has been a fun little nervous change on the usual voice print for Phoenix. Phoenix has been there as well, so I've gotten to do my Phoenix voice. It's always funny when I listen back. I just hear myself doing like the same thing for every character, but I swear to God, I'm trying really hard to make these characters different. I'm fine! My cords of steel. I did my practice. The Skibbity Toilet Kid, yes. We've got a new sidekick, Trucy Wright, Phoenix's daughter, seemingly adopted daughter, one would have to assume, in place of Maya. And we've got a new prosecutor who is the little brother of our former mentor turned fucking criminal, the little brother of Christoph Gavin, Clavier Gavin, both of whom are German, but your girl can't do German. So I give them this vaguely spicy sort of suave thing. I can't really describe what I do for them. I make them sound a little suave. I don't know. It does not, in fact, start with a J. It is a KLA. So, Clavier. I do know a Javier. Although I don't think that they have been arrested. Or I don't think they're a prosecutor. Ivy, welcome. I will still never be over Clavier flirting with Apollo, the short man who got his older brother arrested upon first meeting him. Iconic. That's actually been one of my favorite parts about this series, is that there are so many awesome ships in the series. I feel like I always end up going against the grain. There's a very powerful Phoenix and Edgeworth ship. I've always been Phoenix Franziska. I don't know if I have a ship for Apollo yet, but you know what? I'm willing to entertain the possibility of Apollo Clavier. That makes me very happy. Clavier has this thing he does when he's at the bench where he'll like lean over and he has this little sort of flirty smile. You know what I'm talking about? He has like a tiny little flirty smile when he's listening to Apollo talk. Like he is locked in, hanging on that kid's every words. Every single words. Every word's great. Speaking of English, what do you need to know about today? So if you've never been to an Ace Attorney stream before, we will be doing this a little bit like a Telltale. You know, it's like a read-along as I play the game. No spoilers at all if you can help it. I know a lot of people have never played these games before, so if you're just thinking out loud and it's very risk-free, like, hey, have we been back to the hospital yet? Those are totally fine. But if you've got like a big theory, I always recommend that you keep it to yourself because it'll feel that much better to gloat later, and it kind of keeps you from accidentally asking a very dangerous question when there's like a big twist we're about to get the rug pulled on. Keep the big theories to yourself and just kind of see how it plays out. But that does not mean don't get hype in chat. If you're enjoying the story, I love seeing your excitement in chat. I love seeing the emotes. I love seeing people get hype about what's going on in the story. I love seeing the commentary. You know, treat this like the movie theater where you're kind of doing like call and response with the screen. Like say all the things. Just no super big theories or spoilers. This would be game 4, technically. I will be taking a lot of breaks, and I always do on Fridays, which means you do get a lot of 3-minute breaks with 3-minute ads, and I know that sucks, and I wish I could take that away, but here's what I want you to know. My promise to you is that when I take a break, I'm taking extra breaks for a couple of different reasons. I'm taking it to step away and go pee because I'm drinking a lot of water when I'm doing this. I take them to give myself a couple minutes to rest my voice because this is a lot of work. And I will never let an ad run while the story's going. I will always be off doing something or bare minimum just idly chatting. You're never going to miss the story. If I fuck that up, and if anyone in chat can help me by dropping this emote in chat, I have an ad emote that's free for anyone that follows me. Here it is. Just let me know I fucked up because it's not intentional. I will stop what I'm doing and I will wait for you to come back. Because I'm not here to run ads while the story is going. So yes, there are going to be more ads, but it's not because I'm the shilliest shill that ever shilled. It's because I'm trying to take care of myself. And I also want to make sure we have a lot of time on the clock so that we don't get a big interruption at a really important moment, you know? Finally, if there's something that you... Speaking of hydrate, I've been talking a lot for the past few minutes. I'm going to take a sip right now. Feel free to drop those hydrates whenever you want, because I'm tired. Could we just do this tomorrow and I want to go take a nap? Something just hit me. Holy shit, that water's hot. Hang on a second. That was really hot water. I don't know where my taste buds went, but I think they're gone. I think they're gone. Oh man, hang on a second. What am I looking for? This is what I'm looking for. I want to take my allergy meds. Finally, if you want to hear me say something in the voices of any of the characters from the current case, if you just want to request a voice line of your choosing, as long as it doesn't get my stream shut down, it can be say so. It can be spicy. Whatever you want. 200 bits. We'll get it for you. I just ask you to drop it in the follow-up line so we don't hear Brian say it. I'll voice it shortly thereafter, and if we're in the middle of like a really critical moment, I'll wait a second and then I'll do it. But yeah, if you want to hear me say something in any of the character voices, you can buy it. And speaking of which, I have delayed you all long enough. I've got a lot of water with me. I've got a lot of Advanced GG. I am drinking Calamansi this evening for my my caffeinated drink. My absolute favorite flavor with Advanced GG. It's a caffeinated flavor. It's energy derived from green tea, as well as a whole bunch of vitamin complexes and I think that's just one word, vitamin complex and electrolytes. And if you have been thinking about restocking with Advanced GG, use code MEL when you check out for 10% off. I'm still drinking it. I still like it. I still believe in it. Oh, also one more thing, and this is kind of an ad, but it's kind of not. I finally signed with Vite Ramen. I'm going to make an announcement probably in the next couple of days. They said, I could take my time to kind of square some stuff away. But I'm going to be working with Vite Ramen. I'm going to be partnered with them. I'm so excited. They sent me a big ol', full disclosure, they sent me a big ol' care package and let me try just about everything they make. I've got opinions about it. I've been taking notes. But overall, the verdict is I like it. It's really high quality. It's really, really delicious. It's really good for you. It's also pretty expensive. But it's not prohibitively expensive. And one of the things I'm going to be talking with them about is if there are options, like bundle options, or ways I can deliver you guys kind of like my suggestions for the highest value buys so you can get the most bang for your buck. Because it's definitely a little bit of a luxury product. And for a lot of different reasons, he takes really good care of his company. He pays his employees really well. He gives them healthcare. He has like, he has all of the like no, like literally no like full work day, no reason necessary time off. Like he's trying to be an incredibly awesome ethical boss and make things locally with incredibly high ingredients. And he's trying to do like every aspect of his industry right, which means shit's expensive. But that doesn't mean that I'm not going to be hunting for deals and trying to let you guys know about those deals when I find them. Because I know that people have different budgets. For some people, Vite might be an easy in and be like, oh yeah, fuck it, I'll use your code. I'm stocking up right now. I've already been eating it. And for some people, it might be like, okay, that's a little more than I'd like to spend on ramen, even if it is really high quality. And for those of you that are like that, I'm gonna be trying to find any way I can to work things out to kind of get you some like really good bang for your buck options if you want to give it a shot. More to come. We're still talking, but we just inked this week and I'm really excited about it. I'm happy to share more soon. So that's what's going on in my life. Next time, welcome Cyril, welcome King Skeleton, welcome. Have I heard the announcement of Destiny 2? Is there a new announcement of Destiny 2? Like, as of today? What's the announcement? Oh, yes, I did. You know, am I crazy for feeling like a lot of the characters they've been posting, I feel like I'm looking at a KMMO that just happens to be Destiny branded? Am I crazy for feeling that way? I play a lot of KMMOs. It's very, very, very beautiful artwork, but it's so different from what I'm used to from Destiny. We have these very beautiful supermodel guardians that have been getting posted as like official artwork of the game. Check it out if you have the time. They've been posting a couple of different pieces of artwork. We don't need to bring it up now, but yeah, that's been on my radar. I don't know if I'm going to be playing a mobile Destiny, but it's interesting. All right, without further ado, I want to start the show. So speaking of long breaks, I'm going to take my first 3-minute break. I'm not going anywhere, so if you're one of my subbies, we're just going to keep hanging out and talking quietly until we begin the game while I get things set up. But for the rest of you, I will see you back here in 3 minutes. We're not starting without you, so last chance if you need to grab a water or a snack or get yourself cozy or turn the AC down, whatever you need to do, take your meds, check your tickets, make sure you're in the right seat, because in 3 minutes, the curtain will come up, the lights will go down, and we'll start the show. All right, so I will see you in just a few. Man, I'm like trying to say things tonight, and do you ever have moments, I'm doing it right now, where like your mind's moving faster than your mouth? Where like you want to say two different things and you open your mouth to start talking and you end up sort of saying both things at the same time and then trip over yourself and have to like untangle the threads of what you were trying to say. That's what I feel like right now. I'm going to feel a lot better once I've got a script in front of me. I'm probably still going to make mistakes. That's been me the past couple of minutes. I've been like, and so minute you had him like, there were 3 things I wanted to say, and rather than pick one, I ended up trying to say all of them. I've missed this, Misfits. I know it's only been like a week, but I was thinking about this all the past 2 weeks. I'm so happy we're back. I love this stream so much, you guys. All right, I think we've got the volume levels where I usually have them. I want to say I have them about here. Let me see. I'm trying to remember if I have the levels here or if I have them here. I think I had them here. I hope this is right. We can turn it down a few notches on my mixer if need be. Let's see. In the meantime, what was this about? Let me see if I can find that Destiny 2 thread real quick. Is anyone here excited to actually try and play the mobile version of Destiny when it comes out? Like, has anyone been looking at it and being like, oh yeah, this is my shit. I'm excited to get in there. Wow, I thought there was going to be a lot of artwork sooner, but there is not a lot of artwork sooner. Is it not on the Play Destiny page? Has it been somewhere else? Where are they advertising this thing? Wild. right, welcome back, everybody. All right, we are gonna jump in. We are continuing with day 2 investigation, Turnabout Corner. Let's see what we have in store for us today. June 16th, 2:23 p.m., Write Anything Agency. Oh, what a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of that trial alive. Really? I had fun. And Waki made it through the day too. Waki. That's our client's name, Waki Kataki. It's the Kataki family. I had fun. And Waki made it through the day too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance.
Hi, folks. I'll be here all week.
I don't know if I should do that as a full-on voice or if it should be her. What would be her version of that? Mr. Hat will be making an appearance too.
Hello, folks. I'll be here all week. Hello, folks. Hi.
What would Trucy sound like trying to do big dude voice?
Why, hello, folks. I'll be here all week.
That is about enough out of him. Hello? Miss Tiala. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right. No problem. Do you think Waki will be okay? Well, he's not guilty. Yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Way to put the pressure on a guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. What can you do to help, lady? I'm going to go tamper with a crime scene to try to get my husband to be out of prison. I feel like she's about to do something stupid. Man, is that yellow or green? Is she yellow dress with blue straps and green nail polish? And orange eyeliner. And a green scarf. What a palette. I just wanted to look like springtime embodied. Are you sure about marrying into the Kataki family? I'm fine with it. And I love Waki with all my heart. I don't like this. I don't like this pose she does. Is this pose sinister? I can't. This is such a sinister pose to talk to somebody like that. I'm fine with it. And I love Waki with all my heart. Oh, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you that you'll be, married to the mob? Oh, I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Waki first meet anyway? Good question. Miss Tiala doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Oh, office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Do you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Ooh, really? Mr. Kataki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. Huh. I wonder if this explains that apron. Is he opening a restaurant? It is strange for him to show up in an apron into the courthouse. I can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? Well, that's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at the age when boys want to make a mark in the world. It's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kataki family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. But Waki says it's not about the money. They have to... But Waki says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Ooh, a generation gap. They've even got the ever-classic, what about the family business thing going on. Usually it's the father worried about the tradition. Oh, that's him. Usually it's the father worried about the tradition. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus. Apparently, yes. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op. Got it. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later. Bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Waki has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Does it not? I mean, it's still fighting, but I understand his point. He's thinking of fisticuffs. What a funny word, fisticuffs. 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 Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in... Oh, that Waki's life might be in danger. No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus Clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Waki's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Well, leave it to me. Yeah. Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new to this, okay? It's all right. I believe in you. I'm scared of this lady. Listen, it's been a long time since I played this game. No spoilers in chat, but I'm kind of scared of this lady. I don't trust her. I genuinely don't trust her. Maybe it's just that one pose, but I don't know. I don't know about her. All right. Let's go to Eldune's house. Okay, that was easy. Many ladies scare me. They are too pretty. Oh, wait. No, that's the Maractus Clinic garage. Can we still not get in here? The front entrance to the Maractus Clinic. The walls and posts are so highly polished I can see my face in them. Wait. My hairdo's a little flat. There. Perfect. Bargain. 3 shots for the price of 1. Looks like this is a banner for some campaign. 3 shots for the price of 1. Somehow I don't see people lining up for that. So wait, can we genuinely still not go there? Didn't we say we were gonna visit him? But we can't. Can we go in the garage? Wow, I'm kind of shocked. This is a brand new investigation day, and already the first 3 places we've gone have had nothing. All right, let's go to the mansion. Whatever. I'm sorry, hello? Usually on the next day of an investigation, everywhere we go. Looks like that old lady's at it again.
Look, I told you yesterday the park's off limits. And I told you yesterday this is how I go home. Okay, you want me to go around? How about giving me $5 like yesterday?
The con artist strikes again. Okay, let's go to the park. I'm sorry. Where the fuck is everybody? Okay, let's go to the detention center. Okay, there we go. June 16th, detention center, visitors room. Huh. Looks like Wonky's out for questioning. Are they allowed to question? Like when you're mid-trial, I mean, I know this is Japan and not the US, but when you're in the middle of a trial, not like you've been arrested and haven't actually had a court date set yet. When you're mid-trial, can the police continue questioning your ass? I feel like without your lawyer present, what is going on here? We've had this for 4 games now, and every time it's fucking sus as hell. I guess I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later.
Excuse me.
Yes?
The other suspect is all through with questioning. Let me
try it again.
The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir.
The other... Oh, you mean the panty snatcher? Wesley Stickler. So they arrested him too. All right, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't regret this. He's a valuable witness. He is a bit precious, I'll give him that. Oh God, I don't remember. What did I do for his voice? It's been 2 weeks. I think he was very uptight and melodramatic, I think. Please keep this brief if you would. I'm quite busy. Something like that? I don't know. We'll find it. I need to finish this paper. No, it's you! Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you. Very well. As long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. This motherfucker. Panty snatcher! Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait! I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? Yes, that night I obtained a pair of panties. It is true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right? You're here too! Oh, great Trucy! Teach me! I must know the secret to your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please make me your apprentice. Apollo, help! I don't know, I think you'd make a great lovely assistant. say that, Apollo. Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not? Though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night. Of this I am quite certain. He was pointing a pistol or something like that at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen!" And the next moment a shot was fired. And this is all true? Really? My panties are gone! My innermost heart revealed! What further reason could I possibly have to lie? I can't think of anything he'd want to hide more than panty snatching, true. It sounds like Walkie was at the scene of the crime after all. How I wish it weren't so. Is that it? That's really all we get? Can I present anything to him from yesterday? Fine, ignore my evidence, asshole. I wonder what he's thinking. On second thought, let's not go there. I don't think he's gonna have anything to say to me. I don't think this accomplished anything. What was the point in talking to this guy? Maybe if I present Trucy's panties, I hate this. Oh my god. That's it! The mystery, the unanswerable riddle! Actually, they're just a normal pair of panties. What? How is that possible? It just takes practice, that's all. Then you must teach me, you must! To think, if I could produce a pencil, an eraser, a textbook, a lunch! All from a pair of panties. My life would be complete. He's serious, isn't he? Alright, I think we're fucking done here. Alright, bro. Where do we go then? Hickfield, maybe? Oh my god, there's gotta be something to do. Why is nobody here? What the fuck is going on with this case? Where is everybody? Okay, thank God. Thank God. June 16th, Kataki Mansion. She's back. Hey, you two. Over here. Us? Yo, little plum, what's up? I think all this gangsterese is a negative influence on Trucy. I heard you retrieved my bloomers. Well, I was just doing my... A man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes. Sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough about the bloomers. What about my son, Walkie? Walkie? Well, he's clearly... Yes, ma'am! This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. He's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son. I'm gonna be a gangster, dude! The life does have an appeal for that age. Particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yeah, we heard the story from Walkie. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard.
but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know. I'm his mom. Her words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. The boss? You mean Waki's father? They didn't seem to be on the best of terms, did they? It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from the mansion. Kind of figured, given the difficulty of a tip. Let me try this one more time. This concept is so foreign to me. We kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. This is how you know it's in Japan. Or at least not in the States. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Waki could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Oh, maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. She doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Okay, so hear me out. So if the gun definitely, okay, we don't even say definitely. If the gun probably came from their mansion and the only people that had access to it were the dad. What did she say? She said, nope. There it is, sorry. The boss, myself, and Waki, which implies Waki's fiancée as well. I'm building a case against her. Yeah, Waki's fiancée. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose. She's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about that, little plum. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Waki brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot. I can see why, she's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough. But you know. No, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in the business too long. And you start to only see the darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble. Huh, I wonder what the problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. But Waki seems, well... It seems like he's against his father's position. Yeah, it's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and do more on the up and up. Waki isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? Oh, it pays! But we need a lot of money right now. A lot of money. Clean money, that is. I see. Huh, something must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them. Someday. Is there anything I can show you? How about your panties? About these? Hey, my bloomers! Oh, thanks for that. I owe you one. I thought you might like them back, so... Huh? Oh, no. Why don't you keep them as a souvenir? Oh no, I couldn't really. Thanks for the... I could use them in my Magic Panties act. I'll pull shivs and pieces of God... Shivs and pieces and God? Shivs and pieces. Oh, fuck you, Truthy. I'll pull shivs and pieces and Godfathers out of them. Great. Now your props are going from bland to... I can't read. I'll pull shivs and pieces and Godfathers out of them. Great, now your props are going from bland to dangerous. Okay, how about the gun? So this pistol belongs to the Kataki family, is that correct? It's one of the pieces we keep around. That is, we used to keep around. They're all gone now. Oh. Police came yesterday and took everything. Everything but my broom. Don't you think you should have given them that too? You kidding? Ha! Can't clean up. Wow. Ha! Can't clean up very well without a broom. I don't know what's going on. My ability to read lines tonight is in shambles. Can you tell me if this knife belongs to Waki? Oh, that's his knife, all right. I bought it for him for his birthday. Wow, that's a pretty hardcore present. I remember him falling asleep with it clutched in his arms. Oh, I know the feeling. I'll bet he was just as happy as I was with my plastic spaghetti. Do you care about this? No. Sorry, kid. I got no idea what you're talking about. I feel like she'll know something about the Waki's checkup report, though. Patient's name, Waki Kataki. Age 19, male. Report filed June 14th. Metallic object found near his heart. Urgent exam needed. No, she doesn't. All right, lady. I guess we're done here. Yeah, Trucy does magic shows, and so she's got a bunch of silly little, like, department store magic tricks. One of them is like spaghetti, where like the spaghetti is going up into the air and the fork is floating. All right, let's go over real quick. No? Okay. Can we go into the park? We've not really had a real conversation with Emma yet, have we? I wonder if she'll be here. And she won't be here. All right, now we're cooking. June 16th, Eldoon's house. Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon! Oh, Mr. Eldoon! What's wrong? So you found my stand? Wait, what did he sound like? I think I made him sound like this. So you found my stand? That's why I'm here. Oh, it's a statement. So you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you. Oh. But now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I've got no other place to go. Oh, I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy doll. Even in death, he's after my neck. I'll tell ya. Pah! Can't even cook an honest noodle. He? Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? I'll tell ya. It's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Remind me never to eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood.
His hair is ramen. All right, what do you got for me?
The stand. For generations, it served up the very best noodles us Eldoons could make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand, it's history, I'll tell ya.
Watch what you say, or it might become true. It's a great story, Mr. Eldoon. A single stand, passed down from generation to generation.
Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it.
Oh, that's right. You said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it?
Good memory, Trucy Doll. I was a go-getter back in my day.
I don't know why he's like a pirate. I've made him a pirate.
Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune.
Is this what he sounded like yesterday? Last week? I don't remember.
In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune.
Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef?
Pah! Let old noodles lie, that's what I say.
I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway.
He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now I don't even have that.
Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus Clinic?
Eh? Eh?
I couldn't help but sense enmity there.
Enmity? I hate him. Hated him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud.
Excuse me?
He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, huh? I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mob.
You mean the Kataki family?
They're always having one of them turf wars or they're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kataki family a good deal.
A deal?
Every fifth operation for free. He stole the idea from Pops. My Pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say.
Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about insurance companies?
Oh, no doubt it's illegal. But it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town. Leaving me here in the dark. Up to my neck in soupy noodles.
I think I've figured out Mr. Eldoon's former occupation. Can't hurt to ask, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon, or should I say Dr. Eldoon?
Figured it out, did ya?
I've been trying to figure out, is he wearing like an athletic outfit with a towel over his neck? Or is he like in his own version of Scrubs? Because the more I look at him, the more he actually kind of does look like he's wearing Scrubs, doesn't he? Like just a little bit. I'm looking at that cross up top. Right? Isn't that like a common detail?
Figured it out, did ya? That's right. I was a doctor. A surgeon. Until the year before last.
So, Mr. Maractus was your rival?
You like those onions they put in soup broth?
Yeah, kind of.
You take a spoon, you drink some broth. Those onions will find their way in there. For people who like 'em, why, that's just fine. For people who hate 'em, I hate onions. Hate 'em! Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was. An onion. Onion boy, that's what I called him.
So you weren't exactly friends.
Ha! Me and Pal Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's faces. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past without so much as a howdy.
I see.
That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no-good onion boy comes along.
Well, Trucy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect.
Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings.
No, it's fine.
By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by.
Huh?
You're investigating Maractus, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something, Trucy doll.
Right. Well, thanks, Mr. Naldoon. Huh. I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. I have a feeling he's gonna be there before long. Who do we think the next batch of witnesses is gonna be? We had the panty snatcher, which means when we get back into court, it's either gonna be Eldoon. What are our options? Eldoon, Plum, and Alita, right? Are those the three options? I think we're gonna get two. I think we're gonna get... Oh, the dad is gonna be there. I feel like Eldoon and the wife. The wife of who? I think Eldoon and Alita. I think Eldoon and the fiancé of Waki. She's being cagey. And he knows something, obviously. All right. Can I ask about this?
Sorry, sonny boy. My interest is for my stand and my precious... My interest is for my stand and precious little else. Get cracking on that case. Get me back my stand, I'm begging ya.
All right. I have chosen the stupidest voices for this case. I did not set out to make this a silly voice competition, but somehow, between the panty snatcher and Eldoon, I've given myself so much work to do. Why did I choose this voice? Did I even choose this voice? I do not remember what I had him sound like last time. This is what happens when we skip a week. All the voices change. All right, where do we go next then? Well, we've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure. Oh my God, I didn't think this was gonna happen. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me.
Hey, it's you two from yesterday.
That's the same office that was standing out by the park yesterday.
Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved.
But...
What part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park or beat it.
No harm in asking. No gain either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. I actually do have proof. I would like to present the checkup report. No, I guess not. Okay, whatever. If it's not involved, then why are you guarding the answer? I think he's paid off by the mob. That's my bet. Come on, caffeine. Kick in faster. All right, so the game told us not to worry about that. What about the garage? Nothing in the garage. What about the hospital, maybe? No. What about the detention center? There we go. June 16th, detention center, visitors room. I was hoping to meet with my client. Waki Kataki's just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great. Finally. Yo, sup, my little imposter. Wait, my little imposter? What does that mean? Yo, sup, my little imposter. What did you just call me? Tizam! It's you? Sorry, G, I thought you were Alita. Wait, my little imposter. Why does he call his fiancée an imposter? What does that mean? Tizam, it's you? Sorry, G, thought you were Alita. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a clink thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster. Like, you know, poster girl, right? If you're gonna drop part of that, why not drop poster and just call her girl? Cause she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel. A fallen angel. Oh God, he's in that phase. So, what can I do you for? You don't look so chipper today, Waki. Worried about your heart condition, maybe? That was the wackest thing of all. All us G's lined up taking exams and shit like this. Shit. That's just my brain. Taking exams and all that? Better to die young than fade away, bizoy. Love this kid. A relief to hear. What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry is so close to your heart. If not attended to immediately, it could kill you. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him. You know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get Alita for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. I love this face. This is my favorite pose of his. Like, no matter what's happening, he's sitting there, like, ready to fight. You're like his lawyer sitting across from him with glass in between you, like, looking through papers, and he's, like, in a fighting stance. But he's, like, backpedaling. He's, like, on his heels. This is a scared fighting stance, not a threatening fighting stance. This is the get the fuck away from me fighting stance. What you got, Maya? I hate this. Whatever this is about to be, I'm gonna hate this. Man, what a fucking outfit, too. Oh, why are you making me do this? Why are you doing this to me? All right. All right. Look, we may not know each other well, but in the club, we all fam. Here, I'll give you an AB. Look, we may not know each other well,
But in the club, we all fam.
And family is the most important thing.
So, I hear you're gonna be married next month?
Straight up. We poured
Oh god, I hate this word. I hate it. I know it just means marriage, but how do you pronounce this? Nuptial? Is it nuptial? This word has always broken my brain. Someone please help me. It is? Okay, thank God.
Straight up. We poured the nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Alita, oh, Snapple cakes, she's so fine!
I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague.
Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you. I best hold my tongue, you feel me?
What?
Man, what's past is past, she knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there, you feel me? And my Alita, she's down with that all the way.
Huh. So both of them are mum. There you go. Huh. So both of them are mum about their past. What, were they in like, did they go to like cooking school and now they're both ashamed or something? Like, I took a dance class. I didn't want my father to find it. Like what? Why are they both being weird about this? Wait, what if she's the one that shot him? What if it wasn't a turf war? What if she's the one that shot him and that's what put him in the hospital? I don't know, we'll find out. Do you think you could tell us more about what happened with you and Pal Maractus?
There's something you should know. We Katakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivalis family. So about 6 months back, I go into Rivali's turf, packing a knife, right?
And you were shot?
Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart. But my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kataki family, you know that?
So you were taken to the Maractus clinic then?
You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can just let the boss's son die, you know?
I'd hate to have been in that doctor's shoes.
Oh, you can't just let the boss's son die, you know?
I'd hate to have been in that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kataki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed. And it's still threatening his life.
That doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivalis paid him off, I'm sure of it.
I need to hear more about the night of the murder, that much is clear. Hey, Aubrey, welcome, welcome. Rivalis, yeah, they're the rival family, the Rivalis. Yeah, rivals. You brought a knife to a gunfight. He literally did. Oh, poor kid. And by the way, can we just, I mean, like, listen, he gets a little bit of a pass because he's in a Yakuza family. But he brought a knife to a gunfight, but he didn't just bring any knife to his gunfight. He brought the knife that he was given on his birthday by his mom. I love this kid. He's such a doofus.
Life in the family is a G-thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is.
But my old man, he's gotten soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money.
Isn't that a good thing?
Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young for shizzle. Wait till I run the yard. Then everyone will know what time it is. That's right. OG time all the time. Represent!
Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. Oh, Waki, we welcome. It's been a while. Why does it say first time chat, honey? Did you change your username? What happened? All right, can I show you anything? About these weapons, the pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. I snuck them out that night. So the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw that night. I guess it was me. I was there after all. Oh, we are so screwed. Yo, Walkie! Do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night?
You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty. Yeah, whatever. He seems preoccupied. I'm not even sure he looked at my evidence. Alita, man. Alita!
Hey, Edwin. I'm alert, but wow, these sprites look amazing, don't they just? Yo, Ziz. All right, the night of the crime. No! Shit. Hang on. All right. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you about for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, what?
The day of that checkup when I found out about the bullet in my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash.
Look at his face. Look at this face. I love that mouth. What is this mouth?
I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
But you were carrying a knife, weren't you?
Oh, that? Yeah, well, can never be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him.
Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand.
Shorty, you're more whacked than I am, and that's saying something.
But I was serious.
The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well.
You don't remember?
But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did him in, you know what I'm saying?
I don't understand the way his mind works right now. How is that a logical thread of thought? What happened to him? Did he get knocked out? What the fuck happened to this? Is he covering up something? Oh God. All right, no spoilers. No fucking spoilers. I have a theory, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm gonna keep it to myself and see if I'm right. I'm suddenly putting the pieces together. I think I know exactly how this went down. We'll see if I'm right. Here, check this out. I'm gonna open up Notepad, all right? I'm gonna open up Notepad. I'm gonna put it right down next to my clock. I'm gonna write my theory out there and take a screenshot. I'm gonna show you later if I'm right, okay? All right, taking a screenshot. I'm gonna send it to Zuffins for accountability. Zuffins, no spoilers. That's my theory. How do you think it holds up? How do you think it holds up, Zuff? He sent back a dolphin. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure what that means. All right. I think we're done here. Let's head back. Why the pineapple? Why not the pineapple, Zuffins? Okay, somewhere around here, we've got to find Emma again. June 16th, Kataki Mansion. Look at the crowd over by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my God, it's him." Wait. That motorcycle. Ah! If it isn't Hair Forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my God, he's so cool! Sure. Sure. And thus the screams. New album just came out, you know? Try waving to them. They love it. Oh, he's so cute! They're so excited it doesn't matter who waves to them. See? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. Oh, too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Do we think something's in there? Ugh, it's all my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Ah, machines. Tell me you share my angst, Air Forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. Ah, in any case, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The detective? Well, you mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah. She's in a foul mood too. Be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen. Wait, how do I say this? Auf Wiedersehen? Auf Wiedersehen? Auf Wiedersehen? Shen. Wait! Help. Help me. Someone please tell me how to say this. Oh Christ, secret attack of the German phrases. Auf Wiedersehen. Nope, now you're not sure.
Auf Wiedersehen. Wiedersehen. Sure, I'll take it. Even if we say it in chat, it probably won't help. Hey, you know what? Every little bit, fine. Auf Wiedersehen, baby.
Oh my god, there he goes!
They are creaming themselves out there. Oh, and he's gone. And the forecast for the park today, gloomy skies.
Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo.
Gloomy sky, gloomy Emma sky. June 16th, People Park. Huh. Does something about this scene look different to you? The blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Hey, look over there. The white frock detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can? She's under a lot of stress. The investigation's probably not going so well. Hey! You there! If you're gonna talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky. Hello. You seem gloomy as ever. This is miserable. Miserable. I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for the glimmerous fop. Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks, his shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Speaking of distracting, I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Sounds like she's trying out some sort of new forensics technique. Sky, you are so good. I love Sky so much. She was amazing as a kiddo, and she's amazing as an adult. This child this kiddo just has such a great personality. And I also love the turn. I love that she was so optimistic as a kid, and she's so fucking jaded as an adult. It's oh god, it hits too personally. It's too real. She somehow turned from Steven Universe into Peridot. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct?
How do you know my daddy? I want details.
He helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. Look at that little smirk. But you're a detective now? Well, I failed the test. But you know, rank and file don't matter. Rank and title, sorry. But you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I've always thought that too. And my heart is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through mail order. And I'm gonna test it here before the forensics team arrives. Are you sure that's okay? I won't lie. I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous? Right. A prosecutor should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. Less glamorous and more simmerous, you know? No, actually I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of the boys. I thought you were one of his boys. I am neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate. It's better you learned it for yourself anyway. Okay, never mind. Do you mind me asking what it is that you've been doing? Squatting down in the ground like that? Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged? You mean it wasn't police issue? What is it? I see a roller and glue? This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right. The ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty-snatching student witness, for instance. Aha! So, with that kit. Right! What? You want to try it? You want to try this stuff out? I don't know, I'm going really fast. I thought she was getting hyper and excited about it, but now I'm going too quick and I can't keep up. You want to try this stuff out? Huh? Well, wait, are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Oh, you're friends. And to tell you the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Footprint analysis, huh? Well, should I give it a shot? Yes, of course. What? Okay, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. She's reading the instructions for her kit. Why does this not fill me with confidence? Okay, first, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, the shoe print that we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? If we're going to verify the defendant's account, here's the place to start. Shoe prints, prepare to be examined. Oh, this is so exciting. Interesting. Right, here goes. What is this? This is just a beaker of milk. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just press A in real life, where you want to pour the plaster. Like this. Huh. That doesn't look too hard. If you run out of plaster in your if you run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Not bad. You're handier with that than you look. What is that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Just press A to blast it with that dryer. This is so stupid. What is this mini game? Oh, come on. Why? Why? I'm a real detective. Looks like it's hardened nicely. It is not done. I did not finish. I have spots right here, and right here. You did not let me finish. Let's take a look. Huh. Yeah, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Hold onto that roller tight now with A and roll it up and down. Keep going until you get enough ink on there for a good print. It's not full coverage, but okay. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Let's see if we get a match. What the fuck is that? Is that from gum? Is that from something else? Why do we have records of the bottoms of all their sneakers? Let's try Walkie. Oh, it's very scientific. This is super powerful computer is running this test. So the shoe print belonged to Walkie Kataki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow. Wow. Let me try it again. Wow. I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Oh, nothing feels better! She's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here, solving the case. With science. Because Apollo likes being stepped on. You know? Well, that certainly brightened her mood. Can we do more? I'd like to. Detective Sky, mind if we give it another go? Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Now to pick which print you want to analyze. I assume this is going to be the other person. This has got to be the student, right? All right, looking good. Next, to dry the plaster. Calm down, Dr. Stone. You don't like the glurpy sounds? What if I make a lot of mistakes that you just get to hear me glurping for the next hour and a half? Glurp, glurp, glurp. All right, let's take out the mold. Huh. Yeah, that's a good one. All right, next the ink. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Let's see if we get a match. I'm assuming it's him. Yeah, figured. This is so stupid. This is actually... Listen, I'm here for all the mini games, but this is such a stupid mini game. I didn't mind the spray. The what would you call it? The UV light spray that we did back in Rise from the Ashes, and the dusting I think is cool. The feet science is a little silly. Well, this confirms his testimony. These belong to Wesley Stickler. The final version of it, at least. Or, sorry, these belong to Wesley Stickler. This confirms his testimony. The final version of it, at least. Now we know where the panty snatching... Oop. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. One more. Detective Sky, can we blurdy barg? Hey, Festum. Now to pick which print you want to analyze. Let's do this one. Who do you think it's gonna be? Who could it be? Maractus? The dad? The mom? Alita. I don't know why I envision Alita wearing stilettos, so this feels like it wouldn't be Alita, but it could be. I feel like this is gonna be... Who would be leaving? Okay, looking good. Next, to dry the plaster. I love how, so they let you do like most of it and then they'll say it's fine. And that's probably meant to make the game not drive you crazy. But for someone like me, it drives me crazy that I was so close. Just let me finish it. Let me finish it, please. God damn it. Huh, yeah, that's a good one. Next, the ink. All right. I want a toasted strudel. Oh, interesting. Huh. That's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? It is strange. So smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. I can say without a doubt, even looking, that this print doesn't match any print on our list. Huh, a mystery print. Wait, we're not, okay, we don't even get to examine. It doesn't belong to anybody? Seriously? What if it's this dude? Is that just from a police statue or something? What does that mean? This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to Eldune's noodle stand. It does make one wonder. Hey, you! Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mystery shoe print? This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. I'm pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like this. You know, I think I have our culprit right here. I sure as hell don't. What the fuck? Wait, what is our culprit? Huh? It's my attorney's badge! I don't actually think we have it yet. Oh fuck. I don't think we can actually do this yet. Can I not back out of this? Wait, what? I've got like nothing. It's nice that we have a pistol and a knife with us. You know, just in case. I don't... My attorney's badge! Take that! Know what I'm eating? Snacks? Snacks. More precisely, whenever I'm in a bad mood, I eat chocolate snackoos. I had no idea. I think she means you picked the wrong evidence, Apollo. I had no idea. Okay, so we don't have anything for that yet. Let's get out of here. get in here yet. No, not really. This investigation is hard, dude. Alright, let's go back to the hospital, maybe. Hey, nice. June 16th, Hickfield Clinic. And actually, Misfits, we have about 2 minutes before an ad, so I'm going to go ahead and hit the 3-minute button. I will see you back here in just a few minutes. I'm going to go hit the restroom, and then we'll continue. Okay. Chocolate coating and cookies and cream on the inside. For some reason, I just think of chocolate graham with a chocolate. What are the bears? Graham bears? The crunchy. What are those things called? What are those graham bears? Teddy Grahams? No. Oh God, what the hell am I thinking of? Teddy Grahams. Yeah, no, Teddy Grahams. I think of chocolate Teddy Grahams for some reason, which, by the way, made me immediately think of cereal and is making me hungry, so I went and got a tiny thing of cereal. I will say this, though. If she's legitimately having something that's chocolate covered, then yeah, she's leaving sticky chocolate shit all over all of the things she touches at a crime scene. I have 3 wishes, cinnamon. It's a high protein, healthy cereal, but it's very tasty. The cinnamon one slaps. The frosted one slaps too. Okay. June 16th, Hickfield Clinic. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself? Mr. Wright! Tell me, what happened 7 years ago, please? I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. And first. Oh. Sorry, I have my own snackoo break, okay? Hold on, I have to munch. It is not a butt plug, it is a locket. Thank you very much. All right. Seven years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news. Oh, that was him. It was all over the news. I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes. He was only 17 years old at the time. 17 years old? But that's still in high school! He took the bar exam abroad, in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know? I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped of you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging ace attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. What about what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery. For now. And then we go back to the groovy music. Do I have anything I can show him? Huh. It's refreshing to be so thoroughly ignored for a change. There is a story thread that is starting to be weaved, Misfits. And most of it, not all of it, but most of it will tie up at the end of this game. Like at the end of the last case of this game. But they are weaving some interesting mysteries in this one. I'm gonna mute for a second and take just a little bit more cereal into my bowl, and then we'll keep going. God damn it, I had a big bowl of ramen earlier today. I promised myself I wasn't gonna snack during stream because I always feel bad when I start munching when I'm supposed to be telling the story. But I got peckish. I wanted to snack a little bit. Munch, 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 crunch, crunch, crunch. All right. Sorry. Let's go back to Eldoon's house. It's Emma's fault. It really was. It was seeing her crunching on the snackoos, and suddenly I got hungry. It's bad, dude. All right. Let's check out the detention center one more time. I'm really curious what the heck would make that footprint. And there's only 1 foot, by the way. I know! I like how Phoenix watched Edgeworth being accused of forgery his entire career and pushing through, but then he was accused one time and he's like, I've disgraced myself and everything I care about and must stop doing what I believe in. And didn't Edgeworth present forged evidence by accident? I'm trying to remember. I don't think he did it on purpose, but wasn't he given something? What case was it? He was given something that was forged evidence, and I don't remember what it was. Does anyone remember what the Edgeworth forged evidence was? In his first case of the Joe Dark murders. Oh, right. He essentially, all of the stuff that was forged by Gant, he confidently presented because it was what was given to him by the police department, and he got Joe Dark convicted. Right. You're right. No, Phoenix definitely was disbarred, which Edgeworth never was. Phoenix was 100% disbarred. Which I've learned, I don't know if this is true, but I've learned from Better Call Saul that in theory you can come back from that, but he hasn't yet. Yet, we got time. We might see Phoenix hit the courtroom again someday. He did also objectively forge me his second autopsy report for nothing but his own personal gain. Wait, when was that? Hold on. What did he forge about Mia's autopsy report? I gotta look this up for a second. Tell me about this. Phoenix Wright forged. I don't remember that. Oh, Oh. This wasn't really Phoenix's fault, though. Didn't Gumshoe have an out-of-date version? Like, didn't Gumshoe end up being the one getting scolded for that? Like, we presented it as, like, this big contradiction, and then Edgeworth was like, oh, that's out of date. Here's the actual one. Oh. Are we sure Edgeworth forged it? Or, like, you're sure it wasn't just a Gumshoe fuck-up? That is really early on, though, and I think back during that case, like, we only had one opinion of Edgeworth, which was that he was, like, this shady dude that makes backroom deals and manipulates his clients and blah, 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 blah. So, like, he wasn't really... We didn't really have a good opinion of him back then. I genuinely don't know. I keep wanting to come back to this. There's one, you can even see it, hang on. There's one footprint. Wait a minute. Do I have to inspect this before we check it? The tarps that were here yesterday are gone. Hey, Brian. I wonder why Detective Sky put them out. Yeah. The only thing they were covering is the ground. Oh, you know, I think I see something there. A print. A print? Well, that's the leaf right there, right? I mean, I literally see the leaf. They've even highlighted it. Poor Mr. Aldoon. His stand's been standing here since this whole thing started. It almost looks at home here in the park now. I think it should be made into a playhouse for children. I think its owner would disagree. Huh. One footprint and a leaf. Let me collect the leaf. Hey, night sky. I don't, By the way, what's going on with all this paint? Several colors of paint have been splashed across the gate. Most of it's pretty much dry, too. This is gonna be one heck of a cleanup job. Oh, wait a minute! I remember now! I remember! We picked one thing out of the trash and we left something else in there, didn't we? This trash can. This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom. Yes! Look at the paint on these. That means these must have ended up in here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected? Let's pick them up. Originally, they made us choose. Now we can have the other one. I love that originally they made us choose when there's no reason. We've never had a limit on how much evidence we can hold before. There you go. The bottom is covered with paint. Huh. What's this weird shape here? It looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint. So the outline was left when the leaf was removed. Oh, I got some paint on my hand. Apollo! I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape. I love that
there's the door. They barred one entrance to the park, and she's trying to hop the fence. All right, I think we're good now. We can probably solve that problem. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though, that's for certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to Eldune's noodle stand. It does make one wonder. Hey, you! Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mystery shoe print? This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. Okay, so they fed us story too early. That mystery shoe print shouldn't have reminded us of anything because we hadn't found it yet. You know, I think I may have our culprit right here. Take that! Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint, except for, see, right here. Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slippers stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Maractus Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic. Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved. Why is she just standing there eating? Detective Sky. I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access into the Maractus Clinic? The police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. And it's off limits until we prove that they are. I should be able to do something for you, yeah. Oh, really? Well, you did work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. I'm slurring. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. Allow clinic access to the magician and attorney in Prosecutor Gavin's name. Right. Maractus Clinic, here comes justice. Yay! All right. Eldune's house. June 16th, Eldune's house.
Are you two again? When, oh when, will you learn? Look at me however you want, you're not getting in today.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
What's this? Detective Sky? Yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin, today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really?
Now he's suspicious again.
Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun!
Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. What is this place gonna look like? I'm sorry, is that a piranha in the fish tank? June 6th, Maractus Clinic reception. Huh. Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it. The police guy out front wasn't so sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived. Looks like the police team's gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Okay, first things first. Wait, why are there a million... Hello?
Someone is fucking fashionable, and I'm jealous. Whose heels are those? Those are such cute wedges. Those are also probably a fucking nightmare to wear. With only a toe strap and like a ribbon around your ankle. Let's save the cute shoes for last. Why are there a million ramen bowls? Is bro stealing ramen bowls from Eldoon? Look at all these bowls. They're from Eldoon's noodles. Look, there's Mr. Salty. Then I think we figured something out. I think we have. Mr. Eldoon must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. But why? Clinic reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal. But effective. That's fucking bonkers. Oh look! This door says doctor's office. Think this is the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. Wait, why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks? Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That is probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Apollo! That sound, it came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in! They left through the window! Wait, Apollo! You're too late to catch them now! That must be her experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, should we tell the police? We should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. But she is better than this than I am. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Wait, what the fuck was this? And why? What the fuck just happened? Okay, wait. I am not done out there yet. 1 second. Okay, first things first. I was not expecting a big fucking moment. These must be the slippers for patients at the clinic. The same as the pair we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here, too. And ours have paint on the bottom, which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder. Right. The paint's from the hit and run, after all. But what were a pair of clinic slippers doing in that trash can? And what were they doing at the scene of the hit and run?
Meliz and love.
Thank you, Spada. Thank you for the 4 months. Well, okay. So it certainly seems like little Alita needed to get somewhere fast. Poor choice, but little Alita seemed like she needed to get somewhere fast and took off her wedges and put on the hospital shoes for some reason, right? I don't want to go too much further than that because I don't want to spoil anything. That's my theory right now, is that Alita needed to get somewhere in her... I told you, I said stilettos. I told you she'd be wearing heels. And she needed to get somewhere fast and couldn't get there in heels, so she put on the hospital slippers. That's my going theory right now. There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus? You'd think they'd use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why'd they leave without their shoes? Better take a closer look at these just in case.
Cute! Opal, we're on performance tonight. This is Friday, so I can take a quick peek at the gaming channel, but if it involves clicking on or looking at or bringing up anything, I might have to do it later. But it looks like you've got a bit of a gaming setup going for yourself. I can't wait to see it. Let's take a look. Cute! Is there anything to see? Why is your left foot filthy, madam? Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Hang on. I gotta remember what buttons do what. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, looks like we can probably do fingerprint analysis or toe print analysis on the one filthy toe. Hey, Apollo! You think this is... Huh. This could be a toe print. Maybe we can get a print off of this. Let's try it out. All right, here we go, baby. Why? I have a question. Does anyone know the answer to this? Is there any world... Did the police toe print you? Does any public record does anything keep a record of your toe prints? I have my doubts about this getting us anywhere. I mean, I'm sure in the game it's going to get us somewhere, but I have my doubts about this method. Whew. Whew. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe? But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print, but is there such a... Thank you! Is there such a thing as a list of toe prints? Oh, good point. If there is, Detective Sky didn't give it to us. Which means we can't match the print. This seems like a good time to ask the detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, she got one filthy toe. I see you, Alita. Alita of the filthy toe. All right, let's go in there. What's she doing with that one big toe? That's what I want to know. All right. What do we have? We have weird samples. What the fuck are these? I've kept the placentas of every... No, sorry. Whoa! What are those? The wall is covered with beakers. Oh, something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo. Hey, don't look yourself. You can't... Oh. Oh. It's a goldfish. Wow, they're all fish. So many kinds. Whoever designed this had a sick sense of humor. Books and papers are scattered all around the room. Wow, what a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk here is lying on its side. Huh. The juice that spilled out of that cup. Why is he drinking juice? It's not coffee. It's not wine. It's not scotch. Everyone drinks juice. It's the only liquid available in Japan. Everybody's drinking fucking juice. Bullshit, I say. The juice that spilled out of that cup. It's dry. So the messy one wasn't our burglar just now? Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it. Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Don't you mean burned out? No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. But
why is it standing up on the floor like that? Hey, look at the cord. Huh. There's a red splotch on a part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bright to be blood, Apollo. Almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. What is water if not earth juice? Let's take a look. Oh, look at that. I'm sorry, does that look like a lipstick stain? This cord runs to the lamp, has a red... The cord runs to the lamp. It has a red stain on it. Huh. God, I wonder what left that stain. It looks like lips, doesn't it? Wait, I know. Maybe it was left by a red marker. Like, they were trying to write their name and slipped. Why would anyone write their name on a lamp cord? I used to write my name on my magic ropes. It's pinkish Danganronpa blood. The bulb is broken. It won't turn on. Oh, how is it broken? No, don't touch that. You'll cut yourself. Oh! Yeah. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. My finger. Ow! You're bleeding! Let me see that. Wait, what the fuck was that exchange? Don't touch that, you'll cut yourself. Yeah, fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice. My finger! You're bleeding! Let me see that. Wait. Magic blood! Gotcha! Please don't do that again. I have enough to worry about without my coworker injuring themselves on the evidence. Trucy, why are you just walking around carrying magic blood everywhere? This potted plant has seen better days. Huh. That doesn't make sense either. What doesn't? Normally, burglars are looking for valuables, right? That's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar. Okay, so why look under a potted plant? Maybe they were looking for the key to the safe. I've heard of people putting their house keys under plants, but a key to a safe? Okay, then maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys. This is getting nowhere fast. All right, and finally. What a cute little safe. Huh. Looks like a 4-digit lock. Someone's already entered 2 numbers, Apollo. 7, 9. Wait, do you think that burglar just now was trying to open it? I wonder what's inside this safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? Well, we know the first 2 are 7 and 9. Maybe there's something in the court record. Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers. Huh. I wonder. Well, I have an idea. I actually don't know if I have an idea, but let's see. I knew it, Apollo. What is it? Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to figure out what the next 2 numbers are. Wait! Take that! Finger powder. When you press the buttons, you'd have to touch them. With your finger. Oh, with your finger, right? It would leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So if we find the buttons with fingerprints, we'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. Dust! Hey, Spartan. I feel like my high pitch goes down the lower the stream goes on. Like Trucy early on, I was able to do a lot higher, and I feel like she's sliding. All right. Here's the other thing. I would have said, We don't know, just because the burglar put in 7-9 doesn't mean 7 and 9 are even right, but it certainly seems like they might be right. Look! You can see you can see the oily finger residues clearly. Look at 7 and 9. These are glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open this safe. Let's give it a shot. Damn it. Nice. Oh, hello. It opened.
What the fuck is this?
This looks like a bullet hole. Huh. You can still see the bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of a safe? Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished. I lost the 50-50. I know! I went for the one that seemed to be like the less pattern. Not surprising given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. Wow, it's all mushed. That was one tough safe. You know, it looks kind of yummy.
Huh?
Like ice cream. Caramel. You certainly have an active imagination, Trucy. It looks yummy. I'm sorry.
Huh?
This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. An x-ray? Huh, can't make heads or tails of it. And I can't read the chart either, it's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read, look. By patient it says, Waki Kataki. So this is Waki, our client's chart. Why would this one chart be here in this safe? Let's see. The physician's signature says Palmaractus. Huh. What is it, Apollo? Look here, where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita Tiala? Alita Tialita is Waki's fiancé. That's one too many Idas, Apollo. But never mind that. What's her name doing here? How should I know? Though, I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic. Odd that she neglected to mention this before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. So Alita Tiala worked at Maractus Clinic. And she had access to Waki Kataki's medical chart. You got the I and Y wrong, Apollo. I'd be very interested to find out how you knew that, considering that was a thought in my head. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? I know who we could. We know a doctor. What is this? What is this whole safe within a safe thing? Is that like a gun case or something? Like, why did, what is this? Does anyone know why a safe would have like another safe in it? What the fuck's going on here? Money, maybe? Maybe. I guess I can't tell if that's another combination thing. That looks like a keyhole. I don't know what the fuck that is. Fireproof. Oh,
I mean, I would have hoped the whole safe was fireproof, but... Yeah, disappointed you can't look at the kitty. So Alita was a nurse here. Damn, Alita, showing up fancy to work. I went through a heels phase. It hurt. I went for like a year at work wearing heels at work all the time. I definitely don't miss it. All right, let's talk to Eldoon. We've got something he can help us decipher. At work, yes. At my fucking retail job. Eldoon is gone. What the shit? We need you, dude. Where are you? In the city, no less, which meant walking to the subway, walking to work, on my feet all day at work. It was a trip. It was a trip. Oh, fuck, dude. Where are you? You know what? Let's talk to her first. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next, she'll have us analyzing face prints. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. Why would I do that to myself? I don't know. I was trying to be femme. I was trying my hardest to be so fucking femme at work. At least within my ability. I don't know. It was stupid. I was in a phase. I got over it. I realized it just hurt. It looked good, but it hurt. I still have a pretty good collection, though. I tried to be smart with my purchases, but I made a couple of dumb ones, too. All right, let's present this and see if she can see if she can help us. These sandals. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print of... Oh. All you need is a sample of the same toe print off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right. So if you matched the prints, then you'd know the same person wore both. Huh. Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? I might. I think I just might, actually. Well, really? I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare this sample with this other print? Take that! Huh. I did say toe print sample, didn't I? Where exactly is the toe print on this evidence? Oh, shit, stormy skies ahead. Try again scientifically this time, if you would. Huh, a toe print, right. Okay, so that didn't work. I kind of thought that it would. That's a bummer. I guess we can't Wait! God fucking... Fuck! There we go. Wait, why is her left foot always filthy? Lady, what are you doing? What are you doing on your days off? Honey, why is your left foot... Why are the toes on your left foot always filthy? Could this be a print? Why would there be a finger? Well, oh, you mean a toe print? I bet we can analyze it just like a regular print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. Lady got some filth on her left toes. Why you got filthy toes, lady? We solving a feet case here. It's the case of the filthy toes. Walkie's fiance and the filthy ass toes. I tried heels on once for 30 seconds when I was in elementary school, and I was like, why would anyone do this? I have to date worn one pair of heels that were effortless. And I didn't buy them because they were like $500, and they were from Stuart Weitzman. And honestly, they're not even the most stylish that I've ever seen. Like, they just didn't grip me.
but they were the easiest to wear. Like, I don't know what happened, like something just happened in my brain and it was comfortable and effortless. And then I looked at the price tag and I was like, oh, fuck no. And I put them back. Oh yeah, that's definitely the same print. Hey, Amelia. Hey, girl name. Hey, it worked! That looks like a big toe, maybe.
Wow, I feel like this case is solved already.
Well, what's next? We have to match the print, right?
Right, let's match it. Wait. The detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo.
Oh, good point.
Maybe we should ask her? Get some expert advice?
I guess so. I'm not sure she's really qualifies as an expert, though.
Apollo knows his piggies. I'd know that toe anywhere. Don't worry, I'm an expert in toes. Apollo Justice, attorney at law. This is Emma, to be fair. We don't know about Lana, rather. These sandals, that's quite a clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course.
There is? What?
All you need is a sample of the toe print, of course. Off another shoe, for instance.
Oh, right. So if the prints matched, you'd know the same person wore both. Huh, do I have another shoe worn by the same person? I think I just might, actually.
Wait, really?
I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare the sample with this other print?
Take that!
This pair of slippers, toe print and all.
Ooh, the print on this is nice and clear, too.
This makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us?
Of course. Hang on. Bingo. Oh, gosh, I am good.
Hey, we were the ones who found the prints.
A perfect match. The same person who wore these sandals and slippers. Or sorry, the same person wore these sandals and slippers.
I was afraid of that.
All you have to do is find out who the sandals belong to. Or do you already know?
I can't say. Not yet. Oh, that's one big step closer to the truth.
All right. And I think we're gonna go back. I bet Eldun is home. He's not home. Who do we talk to then? Phoenix? No, Phoenix is gone. Detention center? June 16th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Sorry, just snoozing my ads real quick.
Oh, don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back and Daddy's... Oh, you again.
Do you always have to announce your entrances like that?
Man, my old man,
Oh, man!
Now I'm all in a funk, and it's his fault.
I can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson and failed, clearly.
You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go.
Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Daddy's back. Oh, man. Kid.
Hey man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges.
But what if you're found guilty of murder?
Hey, it's all experience, you feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they?
You didn't really do it, did you?
Well, maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. If I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is.
I heard he wants to leave the mob.
Over my dead body! I spend my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail. For my sake. Daddy Waki just wants some more toe time.
No! You are out of here! Fucking gone! Timing you out for 60 seconds. Fuck you. None of that.
Daddy Waki just wants some toe time.
Is that it? That's all we have? What's the purpose of this conversation? You know what? Let's present the shoes. Let's present everything but the shoes first. Waki Kitaki, Pel Maractus. Nurse Alita Tiala. Bullet Lodge near Heart. That's really funny. And then a whole bunch of doctor scribble at the bottom.
Huh? What's that? Some kind of x-ray? Wait. That's right, Waki. It's yours. Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right?
I don't think he gets it, Apollo.
Take a closer look. Here, in particular. Where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. Huh? Huh. You lawyers do your homework.
So you met Ms. Tiala when you...
Yeah. I met her at the clinic. So? Could you tell us a bit more about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know so bad. About half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But they came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks.
The Maractus Clinic?
That's where I met her, my fallen angel. What the fuck is this, Maya? What is happening? Can I wrote 13 my theory? What does that even mean? Wait. I know, it's an Why are we posting encrypted predictions? That's a reasonable theory. That is a reasonable theory. All right, hang on a sec. That's where I met her, my fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiala? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say, the bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said?
What did she say?
Oh, come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet like, on the down low, know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you marry me. So that was the proposal? You know it. An oath of love. Right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done. And we were out of there. See you later, bye!
Wait. No, you fucking moron, wait. Could they not operate, or did you leave before they operated?
About that op. Yeah, didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me.
This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said.
Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G, you know what I'm saying?
But didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup?
Yeah. That's when I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cap pulled after my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large, ain't I?
Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before?
Nah, my old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean.
There are these moments. Help me understand this. Can you give me an idea, Misfits? I can't decide. Sometimes we have like long conversations where I feel like I'm kind of just phoning it in. Like I'm just doing a melody, and then he's just doing a melody, and then she says something with a really similar melody. And I can't tell if it's because of the writing or if it's because of me. But a moment like that exchange just now, the text was great. The writing was great. The story was great. I got connected to it. But so many of I think because so much of the investigation is such transactional data, it's so much harder to dig in and actually play pretend with it. Because it kind of just feels like you're feeding information. So you just need to hit the voice close enough and get the information out. Whereas that's an actual conversation with actual feelings involved, actually talking to somebody, you know what I mean? But I don't know, I could be wrong. Could I just be getting bored sometimes without realizing it? I don't know. I'm just in retrospect, I'm why did that feel so good? That exchange was great. And usually the exchanges in the courtroom are great. There's just moments during investigation where I'm this is just so much data, dude. I genuinely think there's a bit of a curve to the writing quality based on whether they're just feeding information or whether you're actually getting a deep dive into the story. Which it makes sense, right? If they've got to get that information to you, there's only so many ways they can layer it with some sauce and make it fancy. But yeah, I don't know. That was on my mind. Because it's just once in a while I'll be wait, why did that feel so much better than the last hour of just data? I want to present the shoes. Hey, Waki, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her. For Ms. Tiala?
Yeah, a birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Mad. So cute, man.
So these sandals are hers?
Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes?
All right, Alita's sandals.
Mad little feet, yo. she's so cute, man. All right. Walkie has a type. Itty bitty petty. Misfits, I've got an ad coming up I've got to hit. It's about 10 minutes away, but I'm gonna go ahead and give us some time. Actually, wait a minute. No, you know what? I think we're very close to getting to court. Let me see if we can finish. Where would we go from here? To the doctor? I think our last stop will probably be the doctor, right? Eldoon, I should say. June 16th, Eldoon's house. Mr. Eldoon, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucy doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is still a doctor. Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Eldoon. What you got for me? Come on, save the day. Mr. Eldoon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart. You shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon? What? Wait, what's going on here? Well, that's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial under suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gate and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Wait! What? What is that hair? Why? Why is bro wearing a wig? Holy shit, he looks so much more serious. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way. He's like a completely different person. Well, according to this chart, this Waki-Kataki fella's not doing too well. He's got a bullet right upside his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that the bullet is stuck right in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet's snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to his heart. Heck, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc could be eager to fiddle with. You mean? It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It would take a magician. Huh. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and the lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him another half year, tops. But Waki's operation was already a half a year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table. Great. Just great.
How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there?
I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation? He's got the kid's chest open on the table. Then he finds the bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair.
Despair.
About the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out.
The Katakis.
You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation, and Waki's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold.
How awful.
And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus. He's got enough ties to them, he probably could cover up the truth of what happened.
That's just horrible. He left Waki to die.
There's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll. Waiting. Hungry. Compared to it, these gangs' turf wars are like kids' games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong, it'll take you all the same.
You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Aldoon? You could operate on Waki, couldn't you?
I wish.
What?
I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world.
So Waki...
He's real lucky to be alive even now.
No.
There's one problem.
Apollo?
This chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala.
That's right. This operation was how they met.
Yeah. The problem is, she knew. She knew about Waki's condition, guaranteed. Why didn't she ever tell him? It doesn't make sense. If she knew her patient were in serious danger, you'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged.
What was she thinking?
What were you thinking, Alita Tiala? And that... I think we all probably have a guess. I sure have a guess. And that brings us to the end of the investigation day. All right, Misfits. I'm going to take a 3-minute break. Go, hit the restroom, refill your water, go get a snack, take your meds, do whatever you need to do. Stretch your legs like I'm about to. Baby. And I will see you back here in just a few minutes. All right, welcome back. I have such a theory. I think I know exactly how this is going down. I think I could probably paint you a perfect picture of exactly how this shit went down. I just know. I just know. And I don't even mean like who did it. I mean, I think I know exactly every step of how this night went down. There's only one thing I don't know the answer to. All right? So, all right, without any spoilers, we need to answer some questions. Who did it? I think we all have a pretty good idea, but who did it? We also need to know, my biggest question I want the answer to, the only thing I can't figure out, and I guess we'll find out, why was the doctor pulling a noodle stand? That's the only thing I don't know the answer to. I know the rest. That's the only one that I'm like, but why a noodle stand? I guess we'll find out. All right, here we go. Ooh, ow, wait, stop. Stomach, why would you do a somersault just now? I just got a cramp out of nowhere. Fuck you, body. Don't do this to me. All right, here we go. Oof, I need another stretch. Can I get another stretch real quick? Hold on. I don't stretch enough. I need to make a habit of stretching more often. Oof, okay. Hey, Mythical Melly. How's it going? Welcome back. It's been a while. Long time no see. How you been? June 17th, 9:52 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. This is it. The big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so. Oh, what time did you wake up? 3 a.m. It's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat.
Here's looking at you, kid.
Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Oh no, it's him. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Wright. I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochina pasta joint. Indochina, sorry. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine pasta joint seem almost fun. Daddy! Do you know who's Daddy! Do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today? Take a guess. How about Little Plum? That Sherman tank of a mom? No, guess again. Oh, that's too bad. You know, speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. It is barely morning and you are already at it, Trucy. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tiala, your client's fiancée. She's going to be a witness. But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiancé? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today, that much is clear. No, not to worry. I've got my panties back. If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there. Okay, lady. Okay, lady. June 17th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Waki Kataki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up, and it's a sold-out house. Very well. To recap. While yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party,
Guilty of panty snatching.
we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Air Judge. And today I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon. The preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. To his betrothed. His betrove? His fiancée, Air Judge. His partner for life, with no chance for parole. Very well, you may show the, lucky lady to the stand.
Why are you testifying against your fiancé? She knows he was gonna die. She asks him to marry her, to get into the family. She's now testifying against him. I do not like this lady.
Your name and occupation, Fraulein.
Alita Tiala. My occupation is future wife.
Traditional values. I respect that. You know, I've been watching this Andrew Tate fellow on the... Oh, sorry. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded underwater, that's all I'm saying. Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution.
To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first. But I couldn't hide the truth.
Honestly, another admirable trait. Fraulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Waki Kataki, confessed his plans? His plans for murder?
Yes.
The witness will please give the testimony to the... Hello, I'm not even looking down, I'm like improving. The witness will please give her testimony to the court.
Are you sure? Not for long, I hope, lady. I feel like after this, she's not going to be her... See, here's what I wonder. How is she going to stay his fiancée if she testifies against him? Her only hope of managing to stay in the family is if he wants to go to jail, which he kind of does, so badly that his family stands down. This seems horrible. This seems like such a small brain move on her part. I guess we'll see. She is dead, yeah. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Waki found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it. Okay, why are you testifying? This is what I want to know. Why are you testifying?
So the pistol did belong to the Kataki family, then? Yes. With regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kataki mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven.
How can you prove something like that? Oh, okay. Can we... Trucy is adorable in this animation. Isn't this sprite fucking cute? I love this. Look at that little thought. Look at that little thought animation. She thinking hard. She's doing her best.
Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks. Rifling marks. Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint, left on every bullet it fires. And when did you first hear about Walkie's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Wow, we're just straight into it.
It was the day that the family health checkup results came back.
Hold it!
That was the day of the murder, correct?
Yes. Everyone in the family received their checkup results that day. When Walkie looked at his face went so pale.
But of course. He'd just found out he had a bullet in his chest.
So you were there at the time? Yes. Poor Walkie. When Walkie found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. Oops. Hang on. Hey, Jono. And hey, Resistance, how are you? The best trial beginning song out of all the games. Nice. Yeah, I like it. I think, honestly, one of my favorite tracks from this game is the one that takes place in the courtroom lobby that we get at the very start of the game. I really like that track. When Walkie found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage.
Hold it!
That must have been, quite frightening.
He was furious. He ripped his report up into shreds.
Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. A bothersome chore, but one I performed without complaint.
Walkie's at an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. Of course, that little bit of instability is so cute.
Great. Now he sounds like a psychopath.
I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols.
Hold it!
So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house?
Not really, I think. There's a system in place to limit access. But Walkie's a special case, being the next in line.
Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, yeah?
Well, maybe he is a bit spoiled. I hear he's got amazing presents for his birthdays. Last year was a switchblade made out of a chewing gum and Last year was a switchblade made out of chewing gum and a chocolate gravestone.
Sounds like he has a taste for sweets. And danger? The point here being that Walkie had access to a pistol.
And you already know what happened that night.
Hold it!
What happened? Meaning, the murder?
I tried to stop him. I really did. But Walkie wouldn't listen.
Our defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems. The last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss.
I just don't see how anyone but Walkie could have done it.
Hold it!
How can you say that for certain? Wait, how?
Objection!
Well,
Air Forehead, you'll refrain from badgering the Fraulein. It was the defendant, Walkie, was it? Who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah? That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding the point? Could someone else have used that pistol? What do you think? Well, the options include Her. Plum. Dad. Right? Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Well, let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who is this other person with access. Tell the court who this other person with access was. Well, obviously you, because you were there with him when he pulled the pistol.
Take that!
Well, of course I mean you, Ms. Tiala.
Me? But why?
You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning.
Objection!
Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this... it does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure. But I think I would hesitate at murder. I'd hope you'd do more than hesitate. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. We might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here?
You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe.
I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Ms. Tiala, and the victim. I have done something with my cable. 1 second. Okay, better? Better. I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Ms. Tiala, and the victim.
Take that!
That looks like a medical chart. Found inside a safe at the Maractus Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Ms. Tiala, whatever. Why is your name on this chart? Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Ms. Tiala?
I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice.
Wow, look at you. Getting a little arrogant.
I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice.
Our warm little fiancé just froze over.
I was on staff at the clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that?
Holy shit, lady! Ms. Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim.
And I don't. Now.
Now?
I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right?
But that's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love, past flaws and all. In fact, there's no connection now. Doesn't fly in a court of law.
Doesn't fly.
She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Katakis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, true. But you remain connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Maractus Clinic. The shoes? Why does it keep switching? Oh, because up and down also switch. That's obnoxious.
Take that!
These sandals were found at the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. What? Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you're unaware that toes leave toe prints. A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Waki back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Waki and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it. Alita would be a reactionary TikTok girly. Lady, your outfit matches the goddamn shoes. I have loving chat right now. Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Maractus Clinic that day? I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man. Too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. By mistake, you mean the mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation. He was timid. A timid, small man. But I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know? That does make sense. Yes, but there is still one thing which does not. What is that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. Yeah, Clavier? Yeah? Is that your thing, Clavier? I would have worn those sandals home too. Oh, they're literally making that joke. Okay, I thought I was being funny. They're making that joke. I would have worn those sandals home too. So why were these sandals left behind? He pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Ms. Tiala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there, which you wore home by mistake. Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it's nothing. There is, after all, no possible explanation, ya forehead. Oh, what the? No fair! He's filling the holes in with her. He's filling the holes in her testimony. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I'm sorry, is that not leading? Is that not leading the witness? I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in half a year since I quit in January.
Hold it!
Around what time did you go to the clinic? I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think. And that was the first time you had contacted Dr. Maractus in half a year? Of course it was. He wasn't the kind of boss you made friends with. I am slowly finding her character. She was so different when we started this day, and I have totally morphed her character, haven't I? So why did you go to the clinic that day? I went to warn him. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol.
Hold it!
Did you want Dr. Maractus to run away? Well, after I failed to stop Waki, I thought that was the only other way to avoid the problem. Couldn't you have called? Why go in person? I called several times that evening, but no one was in. The victim was busy driving home until after 9 p.m. that night, remember? This was proven by his mirror yesterday, yeah? I thought if I don't believe, no, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You know what do I share this? Do I share this? I don't think he was placed. Here's what I don't know. Here's what I don't know. Here's what I don't know. I still don't know why the victim stole the noodle cart. What did that accomplish? I don't know the answer to that, but right now, you know what? I'll share it. You know what? I'm gonna fucking share it. Here's my theory right now. I think it's the other way around. I think the doctor was starting to get cold feet about keeping it a secret. I think the doctor might have told the family about the heart condition. I think she confronted him at the office, and that's why there's a bullet hole in his safe. I think he took off. I don't know why he went into Eldoon's house and stole his cart and left in the cart. I don't know if he was trying to pull a disguise so he wouldn't be recognizable. I think she changed out of her heels and into the slippers to steal his car and chase after him. That's what I think happened. Let's see if I'm right. I thought if I warned him, he would run away for sure. Knowing the doctor always was a timid man. Too timid to admit his own mistake.
Hold it!
You mean the act of malpractice on Waki, correct? If he had just told Waki the truth from the beginning, none of this would have happened. True, that operation was the start of this whole affair. Of course, if he'd told him, he might have been erased by the Katakis much earlier. A disturbing thought. We know that the Maractus clinic had ties to the Kataki family. He probably couldn't have gone to the police even if he wanted to. That's why I knew I had to warn him. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets.
Hold
No dark secrets, huh? What? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing. She's hiding something. I know it. I must have some evidence that proves it, too. You're free to think whatever you like. I went to that clinic with only one thought in my mind. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend.
Hold it!
But then you'd be betraying Waki, wouldn't you? No, I did it for him. For us. She went to warn him so that her fiancé would not have to commit such a crime, yeah? I didn't want them to take my Waki away. There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him. Do you know why she went, Apollo? Time to figure out what really happened at that clinic. And fast. Hey, Visions. I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man. Too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. All right, let's see. Why are you hiding? What dark secrets could you be hiding? Why else would I have gone? I mean, I think I'm gonna present the bullet. This feels like a stretch because it hasn't really come in yet, but I feel like I want to say the bullet. You went to shoot him.
Objection!
And I'm wrong. And I'm wrong, so never mind. Hang on. All right, whatever. I can go back and forth through the conversation as much as I want, Spartan. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. This seems like the one, right? Doesn't this seem like the one? Why else would I have gone? And why is this red? What does that mean? Too timid to admit his own mistake. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol. First time in half a year since I quit in January. I guess it could be paint from the mansion? Maybe? I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. Found the Maractus Clinic safe, squished from impact with the back of the safe. Was there anything else here that matters? I don't think so. Bullet lodged near heart. Examination record. Wait, June 14th. Urgent exam needed. Hang on a second. Waki's checkup report. Waki's chart. Okay, never mind. Hang on. I want to see that x-ray. I go to the clinic today. First time in a year and a half since I quit in January. Oh, in a half year, sorry. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. have a question. Why do we still have this? That's so weird, right? Why do we still have Bro's cell phone? Property of Wesley Stickler. I guess why do we still have any of this? Hey, Misfits. I'm really sorry to do this to you. My stomach just did a somersault. Can I run an ad and can we take like 7 minutes? My tummy just got a little upset. Think long and hard about this, okay? Tell you what. We will get dessert? Okay. All right, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button. I'm gonna be back in probably like 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. I'm really sorry. Oh, thank you, Aided Placebo. For
Sure
the
run an ad, but not for me.
Okay. I'll be back fast. I just want to make sure my tummy is okay. Okay? BRB. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm back. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I apologize. I hope I wasn't gone too long. I didn't actually look at the time. Welcome back. Welcome back. Is anybody here? Hello. Welcome. Anybody here? I'm feeling a little better. I was just getting some cramps, and it was making it hard to act while you're in pain. I think someone said they had like 10 ads once, but it should only be 3 minutes. We run 3 minutes on this channel. All right. Thank you, by the way, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Night Sky. That's very sweet of you. And again, I'm sorry, everybody, for disappearing for a minute there. Okay, let's continue. I did not think super long and hard about this while I was gone. So let's take another look. What is our contradiction here that we're looking for? I did go to the clinic, my first time in a year and a half since I quit in January. Thank you, Von Zeal. Thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. We've already looked at this. We don't have a date on this. The lamp. Yes. I went to warn him. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. I went to warn him after all I knew he had the pistol. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. This feels like the one. Doesn't it? This feels like the one. Why else would I have gone? Could it be the same thing? I mean, could it be the same thing?
Objection!
It's literally the same piece of evidence. Did we literally talk about this? Like, why would we present the same piece of evidence twice? That would be crazy. So wait a minute. His chart was signed by her. I assumed this was from the operation. So I guess the question is it the bullet? If the bullet came from that gun, then that gun was there that night, which means that she was there that night. I'm actually not sure I understand this thread of logic. Unless this is the chart from the checkup, in which case she was still there for the checkup recently. Let's see. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure of the train of thought behind this, so I guess we're going to find out. Wait! Because she did say he's about to die. You know what? You might be right. Like, she knew there was a bullet there. She knew it was dangerous. Yeah, but theoretically, she already... Like, what would make her go back? Presumably, she saw the chart. And they knew there was a bullet in him when he came in for the operation, but they didn't know how serious. And they didn't know how serious until the checkup. And the checkup was later. And she had to have seen that checkup information. I wonder. Yeah, maybe that is the direction they're going. Let's see. This chart was found inside the safe at the doctor's office. Yes. Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away.
Bad air, Doctor. And this is where you come in, Ms. Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Waki's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kinda makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? She's wearing those shoes right now. Wait a minute, she's wearing the same sandals right now. You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor's responsible for the chart's contents. This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, little attorney. My bracelet's reacting again. What is it, Apollo? I felt my bracelet tighten just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday, like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away. But I can't see anything, Apollo. Huh? Well, then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe... Yes, that has to be it! What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Huh? I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony, but we don't know what her nervous habit is. Then what do we do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes and your senses. Then it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't get the whole bracelet thing. I guess they just wanted him to have something the same way that Phoenix has the Magatama. I don't really get like, my muscles swell or the bracelet tightens and that's how I know, versus it just being a sense. It's a strange little gimmick. I don't know why, but this bracelet helps. Somehow touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. Why would I go to a clinic now for a half-year-old chart? I wanted to tell him to be careful. As an old friend. There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him. Do you know why she went, Apollo? Time to figure out what really happened at that clinic. And fast. I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him after all. I knew Waki had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man. Too timid to admit his own mistake. Why would I go to a clinic just now? Sorry, why would I go to a clinic now for a... Oh my god. Why would I go to a clinic now for a half-year-old chart? I wanted to tell him to be careful, as an old friend. All right. She has two poses. It's gotta be either this one. Let's try it on the new one. Why would I go to a clinic now for a half-year-old chart?
How do I do this?
Hold it!
No! But your signature was on that chart. So, what does it have to do with this case? If there was something on that chart to make me look bad, I would have If there was something on that chart to make me look bad, I would have dealt with it. The only one responsible for that chart is the presiding doctor, Dr. Maractus. She's hiding something. I can smell it. And I bet she's got a habit that gives it away. I just have to focus and find her nervous habit. Maybe it's time to give my bracelet a rub.
A rub? I would if I knew the button.
Perceive is why. All right, here we go. Why would I go to a clinic now for a half-year-old chart? Is she spinning? I bet she's fucking with her ring. She's spinning her ring. Some people do that. She's spinning her ring! She's spinning her ring! I knew she'd be fucking with that ring. I knew you'd be fucking with that ring, lady. I knew it. I knew it! Why would I go to the clinic now for a half-year-old chart? Wait, why is it perceiving on go to the clinic? What does that mean? Wait, that makes no sense. I don't even know where this is leading. Why would I go to the clinic now?
Gotcha!
Oh my god. We're tripping. We're tripping. The meds are kicking in. What the? Ah! Why go to a clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Ms. Tiala. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. Look, what? She was unsure, I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't part of your past. It was clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Huh? Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. I've got her on the ropes now, I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow. With evidence. Fucking shonen hero. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. Wait, huh? The chart became a threat to you now because of this. I think it became a threat now because... I mean, the bullet, maybe? I think it became a threat to her now because... I think the doctor was gonna tell them. Found the Marcus Clinic office with a broken bulb and a red stain on the cord. Unless she's worried... I think either the doctor was gonna tell the family, and she's hoping that Waki dies, or she's worried that Waki could do something that would put himself in jeopardy by overexerting himself, right? Urgent exam needed. So it's gotta either be it's gotta be the checkup report, right? Because we got the new information. A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Katakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Well, nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh, I'd think you'd positively be beside it. Ha! I think you were positively beside yourself. Because you were afraid. You knew what Waki's chest x-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the chart came back to haunt you. Ah! Okay. Hey, Upgrade. What is this face? That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus Clinic. But her connection was deep indeed, a bit too deep. If the Katakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Ms. Tiala? You guessed it. Order! Order! I did it. I broke her testimony.
Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait!
Ms. Tiala?
It's true. That chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Waki and went home.
It appears this cross-examination is far from over.
What?
She hid the truth from us. This is clear. Yet, it is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony. And we'll have a bit more cross-examination.
I was so close. You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left.
Let's save, just to be safe.
Is that true?
Objection!
Wait, you're serious? Oh, come on. Why did you leave in the slippers? That has to be a thing. Hold on. Okay, not the slippers, the bullet. I probably have to press it. I was hoping it would be, I was hoping I could just put her, like, nail her to the wall right now.
Objection!
There we go. Yes.
You say nothing happened in the doctor's office? I disagree. Take a look at this.
What's that? That looks like a swished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually.
This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Ms. Tiala.
Objection!
Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic.
Objection!
Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe?
I guess the police didn't check that far.
Objection!
But there is a problem. How can you say the bullet was fired on that day?
Objection!
Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? The pistol was taken from the Kataki mansion that day. If the marks on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in the office on the day of the murder. Not bad, Herr Forehead. Bailiff! Have this bullet analyzed immediately! My favorite part is when they do the back and forth. There are some infamous moments, I feel like, when Phoenix and Edgeworth do that, where it's just like, objection, 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 objection! Hold it! "30 minutes later, a report arrives.
The rifling marks on both bullets are identical.
Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position. The bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in that office on that day. And at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person in the position. Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala. Order! 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 Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Waki Kataki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him, and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently the Katakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money. A fortune, if you will. Nefarious! So she planned to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune.
Uh-oh.
You keep talking trash about my Alita! And I'll sue you, lawyer man! Me? Yeah. You said you'd abuse my Alita! I think you mean accuse. Same difference! Well, you can't have her, she's mine! It was me, alright? I shot that doctor, me! He left me to die, so I left him to die too! There in that park! Waki! Just cool down a second, man. You keep your hands off my Alita or I'll... Miss Tiala? I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Waki. Wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby? The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on. It's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita. You're honestly like a breath of foul air, Fraulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So, the family fortune is what you're really after? That's right. I wanted the money. No way! That's whack! I ain't trying to hear that! Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me? Accuse. Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the only one with the pistol. He could have fired into the safe after I already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but what are you talking about? Trucy? You had the most to lose if that chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol, now did I? Well, you could have taken walkies. You think he'd have mentioned that, no? All I've heard him say is, "It was me, I shot him."
Objection!
It's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly the Fraulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh. You see, that chart wouldn't have been left in the safe. Oh! He's right. Miss Tiala? Yes? It is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget! We've proven that you were at the Maractus Clinic on the day of the crime. Yes. I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it. So I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole the pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. Huh? I don't think it matters that Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. What does that mean? You went back later. That chart was dangerous, you understand. I needed to get rid of it. That's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, and then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. Ah, wait, that was you! Apollo, that sound! It came from behind the door. Someone's in there. A break-in. They left through the window. So you were the burglar.
That was you two?
If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart. What? Well, that's trespassing and brazen at that.
Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know.
In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. Admitting the little crime to avoid the big one, huh? Yeah, why would she say that?
Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor.
Hold it!
Why that day?
That brat was uncontrollable. He was ready to kill. And that would bring in the police. And that chart would become evidence. And I'd be hung out to dry. Ugh. But the police didn't check the safe, did they?
Well, they thought the crime scene was the park. I'll make sure the responsible parties feel the heat. Such sloppiness won't be tolerated, yeah? Kinda thankful for that sloppiness myself, actually.
I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it. So I went back to the clinic later.
Hold it!
Later?
When I heard what happened, well, I was too scared to do anything that day. So I waited until the day after. The 16th, was it?
That face! I love that face! That's like, I swear to God I've seen that as an emote on fucking Twitch. Can we like screen cap that face with her mouth open and like crop the head completely and turn that into like sarcastic pog or something? I seriously want that face turned into an emote.
Of course, you and that meddling kid had to get in my way.
But why did Dr. Maractus keep the chart around? It was clearly dangerous for him. He could have burned it.
Because he's a coward. The chart was his insurance.
Insurance?
My signature on that chart, to be more specific. That made sure I couldn't betray him. Smug Pog! In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have any proof I stole the pistol, do you?
Hold it!
But you could have stolen it.
Could have. Is this some new definition of proof?
Well, ask Walkie. He'll tell us.
Objection!
Might I remind you that this is a cross-examination? You might want to keep your baseless theories to yourself. He's right, isn't he?
And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime.
Hold it!
Yeah, but...
But what? You have nothing to say. This case is over. It was over the moment that brat was seen in the park. What's the point in dragging out any further? Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? Stop it. Why? Okay.
Hold it!
The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes?
So it seems.
Let's review the facts again, shall we? If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look and was shot.
Objection!
But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime. But he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Stickler shouted from this location, the bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Silly, silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken.
Objection!
But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken.
Objection!
Then why don't you show us, Air Forehead? Show you... what? Must I explain everything? Very well, I'll recap. If the witness, Panties Guy, was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? But wait, if the victim was standing there, if the witness was standing there, well, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? Oh, wait a second. I merely laid out the facts for us. It's up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Walkie-Kataki was standing at the killer mark. Wesley Stickler at the witness mark. And of course, Palmeractus was at the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? Okay, now hear me out. We know that Alita took off the heels at the clinic and changed into slippers. Why? Dunno. My original thought was it was because she maybe got in the car and chased after him. Like maybe he took off running. I don't know why he stole the noodle cart, but maybe he took off running. She chased him with the car. Took off the heels, put on the flats so she could operate the car easier, right? Almost hits Phoenix. Chases him into the park. That was what I originally thought. But we found her slipper. I don't remember which way it was facing, but there was a single slipper near where the customer would stand at the noodle cart. What if she was in the noodle cart and she left the slipper behind when she went running? Literally. Someone literally said, oh, so she's like a Cinderella type because she's got them small feet and all, leaving her shoes behind. What if she's literally a Cinderella type because she left one shoe behind at the scene of the crime? Or she left both her shoes in the trash can, I guess I should say, is really more accurate. Like, could she have been hiding behind the cart? Should he be hiding in the cart where Eldoon would usually be? Maybe?
Here's what we still don't know. I still don't know why the cart was taken. I still don't know why the cart was taken. The only other thing I can think of would be if well, either behind it or in it, because like that's where Eldoon stands. There's space for a person in there. It's a food truck, basically. Yeah, no, I don't even have anything else. I still don't understand why the doctor was pulling the cart. Like, in order to make that make sense, I would be like, oh, maybe the panty sniffer stole the cart and went running with it. And then maybe like the victim was actually here and turned his head to the left and the killer was over here by the garbage pail. But like, I still can't account for why they would be there. So like, I think she's somewhere else. I think she hid in the cart. I still don't know why he took the cart. As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from?
Objection!
It's time to raise the roof. And the stakes. Oh wait, not the judge. We're gonna save real quick because I'm worried I won't have a chance later. Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? Like so. Holy shit! Dude can play! Double penalty! Air Forehead wishes to take us in a new direction. Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justicing time. This is the part where he says it's justicing time. It's justicing time. Are you sure, Apollo? The key is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. If we believe that and we know where he stood, and the victim turned when he shouted, there's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here.
Take that!
I believe we owe all a debt of I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Ms. Alita Tiala. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw two men. He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no, Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, toward the noodle stand.
Order! So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand?
Objection!
Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I'd think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along.
Objection!
There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place?
Objection!
Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. This guy. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone was in that stand? I've got it right here. Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. Show us the proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand. It's gotta be the slippers, right? It's gotta be the slippers.
Take that!
The Maractus Clinic. And they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in a trash can near the scene of the crime. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. It was facing away, right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Ms. Tiala? Your toe print was found in the left slipper, you filthy toed bitch! In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand!
Objection!
Yet there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith?
Objection!
Observe the diagram. Observe the viewing globe. A park pathway runs right next to the slipper park. A park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path.
Objection!
Yet you still cannot say this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground?
Objection!
That's just dumb! One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of a noodle-making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. Well, you have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand?
Apollo, I think I might be onto something. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand? Yes! Because there were bowls all over the inside of the clinic. I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear the space in that stand.
Take that!
This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldoon's oh my god, fuck this line! This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldoon noodles noodle stand. No! Alright, one more time. Here we go. Voice acting. This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldoon noodles noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday. In the lobby of Maractus Clinic. This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldoon's noodle stand. This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldoon's noodle stand. This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldoon's noodle stand. This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldoon's noodle stand. This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldoon's noodle stand. There, I did 5. And a large quantity of these bowls were found in the lobby of Maractus Clinic. Huh. A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic. Mr. Eldoon was very clear about those bowls. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. Yet the bowls were removed. That night there was space inside the noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala. Stop! I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines. I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent. I'll show you a fairy tale. In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus. More fairy tales? Then please pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. This is it. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand that night? And what was Alita Tiala doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. Here we go. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for a chart. Oh yeah, she's gonna put on the waterworks. She's that kind of bitch. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and I went home. All I did was talk to him. I know, she's putting that face on. I just want her to sauce it up. All I did was talk to him. Hey, Andrew. You knew about the botched operation. So you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself. I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brat got his health checkup report. And that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth, or it's over. Oh, we're doing perception. Okay. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and I went home. All I did was talk to him. Did you, though? I think it's gotta be this one. So I gave up and went home. Is she scratching her chin or something? Oh yeah, she is. All I did was talk to him. She's fucking with her scarf.
Gotcha!
What an interesting mechanic. Misfits, you like this mechanic? All I did was talk and lie.
What? Show me proof.
I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence, and they give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to him, you claim. Yet you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. All you did was talk, eat hot chip, and lie.
My twitch? What are you talking about?
You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around... Hello, let me try that again. You have a habit of scratching the area around your neck. The area of your neck around... What the fuck is the sentence? Let me try this one more time. You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf.
What? What?
This is working better than I'd hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies. 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth.
Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth.
It seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you?
She's guilty. She put the oven in the cold food. She put the oven in the...
You almost got there. Hold on. What is it normally? She of in the food, then of out hot eat the food.
She put of in the food, then of out hot eat the food.
Seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Ms. Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in Maractus Clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened. Wait a second. Did he try to strangle her? Is she wearing a scarf because he tried to strangle her? Was this not a one-sided fight? And did it, scrape her lipstick on the way down? Or, we don't think it's blood, but I wonder.
Take that!
What's that?
You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state.
Well, spit it out. This talking in circles nonsense is killing me.
Very well. The answer is very simple, Ms. Alita Tiala. Please remove your scarf. Whoa!
Objection!
This is a trial to determine what happened in the park. Yet we seem to have drifted off target.
Objection!
We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf.
I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can order me to remove your scarf or
Ms. Tiala. I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven.
What?
You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf.
No! No!
I knew it. So I was right. Wasn't I, Ms. Alita Tiala? Your neck. That isn't what I think it is. Something did happen that night at the Maractus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiancé's pistol to do it. But wait! Looking at this lamp and the witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness. Specifically, you tried to threaten Dr. Maractus and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus Clinic. Order! 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 Will someone please tell me what really happened?
I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you.
Looks like my clinic's seen the... I don't know, I'm just gonna make this up on the lie. Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient.
We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open up your safe. Give it to me.
So you can save your own skin?
What?
I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I'll want some company. You. And what happened next?
He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Jesus Christ, dude.
Pal Maractus.
Oh, that's Alita. Pal Maractus was serious. Deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out.
Why are you snapping? Stop snapping. That's very tone deaf. What the fuck, Clavier?
I was assaulted. I was strangled. I almost died. And they're like, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
And he's like, yeah, baby.
What are you doing, Clavier?
So you were the victim? And the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick.
I knew it. I fucking called it. I fucking called it. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There. Are you happy now?
Huh.
I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim I then snuck into that noodle cart. But how could I?
Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maractus Clinic. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself.
I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now?
You bear some responsibility for events that day, true. Yet if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Ms. Tiala. When did this happen? Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her.
I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala?
Very well. This finishes the cross-examination of this.
God damn!
Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock! What? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin? Palmaractus choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. But what happens next? What happened next?
He's right. Is this why he was snapping? Because he was like preparing his next argument? He's right. There is more we don't know.
But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark.
She would have been out for a while.
Oh, she would have been out for a while.
Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand?
Alita Tiala half dead. Dr. Maractus pulling that stand? And a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand?
What if it's all true? We might have already figured out what truly happened that night.
Ms. Alita Tiala.
Is there a play on words? Why do we keep saying her full name? Alita Tiala. Alita Tiala. I mean, like, her name is it's a, what do you call it? Anagram of itself? Is that how you say it? Anagram? No. What's the term where it's the same letters? It's not a palindrome, but it's a mix of itself. It's the same thing twice, kind of like El Dune's noodles. It is. It's an anagram. Maybe that's the only joke.
Ms. Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet.
You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you?
You too, Prosecutor Gavin. Me? Fraulein, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up until now. On the day of the murder, Waki saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullets still inside him. So he took a pistol from the family stash with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine.
And Ms. Tiala heard about this from Waki. So she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him in order to get rid of the chart with her signature.
Then, something happened.
Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold.
But what about Dr. Maractus? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala. Perhaps he thought to the death. To death. What did he do after his crime?
I was just knocked out, not dead.
From the state of his clinic and the scene of the crime, I feel like, I'm sorry,
I feel like I'm starting to do like a Garrus impression. I don't think I set out to do it. I think I started with Captain Cold from The Flash. And now I think I've started to kind of do a bad Garrus. Hey, Bourbon Waffles, welcome Raiders. It started as CW Captain Cold, and now it's like bargain bin Garrus. Let's hit this point again. I was just knocked out, not dead.
From the state of the clinic, the scene in the park, I think it's clear what a good doctor did next. Well, Hair Forehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Mr. Maractus do? I know what he did. Misfits, did you know what he did? Do you know what he did? I know what he did.
I think I know exactly what he did. This is nuts. I know exactly what happened.
Well, Mr. Justice, what did Mr. Maractus do?
Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? I think it's the cart. As his next move, Dr. Maractus stole Guy Eldoon's noodle stand. What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand. It wasn't so random. Remember, all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belonged inside that stand. I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls? Maybe because the stand was heavy? Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place.
Oh. Wait, you don't mean...
I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Ms. Tiala. My corpse? Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he'd killed you. His next move would have been to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy.
Objection!
Then let's think about it. Logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Waki Kataki?
Objection!
I question your logic. What is this, Prosecutor Gavin?
The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right. He had no reason to go there. Oh. Now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand.
Objection!
Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. Wait, what? I don't think that's part of the theory. I think she was bullshitting just now. Like, I think she was like, wait, how can I turn this in my favor? And he's like, bitch, please, I'm not done yet. Slow your roll. Yeah, because my fiance forced him to. He's like, bitch, no, stop. Stop. Tell me. That's how I actually want to do it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand. No. Objection. Tell me. All right, getting back. Why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What?
Apparently the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maractus was heading with the stand. Here, please show us on this diagram. To where exactly was the victim dragging this stand?
Huh? Wait, I'm confused. Wait, isn't there a river? Isn't there a river right next to the park? This is a river, not a road, right? I know there's a road down there somewhere, but this is a river, right? I think this is a river.
Take that!
There, that's a river.
Yes, Your Honor.
I scarcely need to explain why. A perfect place to dispose of a body.
Who's gonna throw me into that river?
You didn't have many other options, Fraulein. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand, and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Ms. Alita Tiala. And then, the denouement. Wesley Stickler, of panty-snatching fame, walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts, in that instant, are we gonna get a reveal? Yes, we are.
So, I shot him?
You were the only one who could have stolen Waukie's pistol. It had to be you. Well, Ms. Tiala?
Nice work.
You mean I'm right?
I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story. To get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming! Apollo's backed everything up he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it all up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak.
Where of what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out Air Forehead's errors?
Maybe there really is something?
I believe the Fraulein speaks of Herr Doctor's car. His car?
That's right. The Maractus Clinic has that big garage.
In which sat a green sports car, was it? That's being very generous.
Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car.
Oh. And so we find our victim without probable cause to steal the stand. And our defense without a case.
Well, I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken.
What an excellent counter-argument, Fraulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy.
Daddy?
That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Oh yes, I'd nearly forgotten about it. Afterward, he drove it back to the garage. It ran fine.
That's right. Wait, no. That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car,
A glaring contradiction, to be sure. I mean, I can think of one reason. What if he didn't want to be seen? He's got a very prominent green sports car. He's driving right next to the Kataki's mansion.
So maybe he wanted to impersonate Eldoon so that if anyone saw him, it wouldn't get traced back to him. This isn't that hard to argue.
A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead.
No. No!
Order! 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 Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Mr. Maractus use his car to carry the body? Is that a groan of surrender I hear? Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days.
Everything I've learned. I'm sorry, is Clavier like asserting himself as my new mentor? Like he's the fucking prosecutor? But he's a good enough boy that he's actually helping teach and mentor Apollo while fighting him in court? I like this guy. Everything I've learned.
Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt onto your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night.
I'm gonna be honest. Car didn't run. He carried the body in the car. I'm like losing my mind right now. I gotta think about this. We have an ad starting in 1 minute that I cannot skip. So I'm just gonna let you all sit this for a minute. And I will be right back in 3 minutes. How about it? I'll see you in just a few. Go. Stretch your legs. Hit the restroom. Refill your water. I'll see you in a second. I'll leave you with this groovy music. right. Shall we continue? 1 second. I'm upending this right now in my head. What the fuck is going on? Can I see history real quick? So, why didn't he use the beloved sports car? A glaring contradiction. Maybe it didn't run. He drove it that night, nearly hit Phoenix, right? Nearly hit Phoenix. And he drove it back to the garage. It ran fine. Why didn't you use his beloved sports car? Good time to review all you know, everything you've learned over the past few days. This contradiction cast doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. This is the only piece we haven't used yet, and the most glaring thing about it is that it has paint on it. Right? Someone else stole the stand. The car didn't run. He carried the body in the car. See, the one I want to go for is, well, the paint's from, I guess, knocking over the paint cans at the Kataki mansion because they were repainting the wall. He carried the body in the car. See, my thought would have been, okay, he didn't want to get seen on the site, so he impersonated Eldoon. If someone else stole the stand, who would it be? The only person I can think of would be the panty snatcher, right? But like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, what would happen? Someone else stole the stand? Wait, unless... Huh. I'm trying to think of theories. Okay, so one theory involves, like, he loaded her into the stand, and then he went back inside to get something, and he comes back out and the stand was gone, because, like, the panty snatcher stole it. And he's like, oh fuck! And so he jumps in the car, racing after it. But then how does he end up standing there holding the sand? The car didn't run because it broke down after he almost hit Phoenix, right? Or he carried the body in the car. But if he carried the body in the car, why did he then move the noodle stand? The only thing I could think of would then be he meant to leave it in the stand so that Eldoon would be, Eldoon would be under suspicion, but like, that defeats the whole bringing it to the river thing. The sandals did also have paint on them. I still don't even know why the sandals had paint on them. Someone else stole the stand. Carried the body in the car. This is such an unfair thing to ask at the end of the trial. The car didn't run. He carried the body in the car. Someone else stole the stand. Where the body was found at the cart, right? Here's my wacky theory. Okay? my wacky theory makes no fucking sense because it involves her stealing the cart. And there's like no reason. Here's the thing. He clearly meant, God damn it. This is such a wacky theory. The only other thing I can think of is like, what if the cart was found in the park? The only other thing I can think of is what if they fought, but she knocked him out? What if she knocked him out? No, that doesn't make sense because she would have taken the paperwork, right? Presumably, she showed up there with a gun. She shot. She missed. He strangled her. She passed out. He thought he killed her, right? Because the only other theory I could think of is like, what if she knocked him out? And she's the one that brought him there. But then that doesn't fucking make sense. These three options are so weird. Someone else stole the stand. Would explain if she somehow ran it there, which is... Interesting. Because I'm also thinking like, yeah, where would the yellow paint come from? The yellow paint came from the mansion, which would work if like she got out of the car by the mansion to go into the park and got her slippers stuck in the paint, right? The other question is why did she have the slippers on at all? That's the other theory. Why did she have the slippers on in the first place? Right? Because if she went in there, surely she didn't change into hospital slippers to go pull a gun on him. She was probably wearing her heels. So why did he take her shoes off and put on slippers? The only thing I can think of is that somehow, maybe she shot at him. I'm assuming that the safe got closed, and that's why she couldn't get the papers. Because if the safe was open, then she would have taken the papers. So maybe what if I'm trying to think through this now. What if she confronted him? What if she pulled the trigger when the safe was open and missed? Okay. She goes in there. She wants the paperwork. So the initial... Okay, listen. Here's my theory. So she goes in there to get the paperwork. And her story so far has been that she went in, talked about how they needed to destroy the paperwork. And that the greedy doctor was like, well, the paperwork only implicates you, so if we destroy that, all we're doing is clearing your name, and if they find out there was a problem, then it's my ass on the line. So instead, I'm going to attack you now. And then she was knocked out. What if she went in there with the gun, pulled the gun on him, he opened the safe for her, and then she pulled the trigger, and maybe when she missed, he jumped at her. Or, something, like maybe after she missed, he slammed it closed so she wouldn't be able to get to it, and then they fought. And what if she knocked him out? What if she knocked him out? And she's the one that was like, see, but then how does the stand get there? This is so confusing. How does the stand get there? Because I'm thinking, okay, all right, hear me out. She comes in with the gun, holds him up, he opens the safe, she misses, he slams the safe closed so she can't get the contents, they fight, he gets knocked out. That's why she takes her shoes off.
she takes her shoes off so that she can either drive or pull the cart, right? So she can drive or pull the cart. God damn it, this is still getting confusing. So she's the one that unloads the stuff from the stand. She takes her heels off, she puts on the slippers so she can either run the stand or... This is so confusing. Right. Is this gonna get super weird? Like, is this gonna be, okay, I'm gonna say someone else stole the cart. I'm gonna say someone else stole the cart because I think that's the most likely scenario, and here's why. I don't think the doctor, unless he's just like that, I don't think the doctor would take her shoes off to load her in the cart. Who fucking cares? Unless he's got a foot thing, in which case, you know, respect. But I don't think he would have taken her shoes off. I think he was knocked out. I think she removed her shoes to put him in the cart and move it. And then one of two things happened. She either ran the cart there herself, in which case something happened. She dropped it off, he came out, and then hijinks ensue. I don't know how she gets back into the cart. I don't know how she shoots him. I don't have those answers. Alternatively, what if she loaded him into the cart and then when she goes to do it, maybe the panty snatcher steals the cart instead for some reason. And then she goes, oh shit, she drives after him, stealing his car. That's when she gets out of the car to try to chase after the stand, gets the paint on her shoes, ends up in the park, and at that point, Maractus has woken up and has climbed out the front of the cart. And she's like, oh fuck, he's awake. So she quickly sneaks around the side and jumps into the cart to hide so she can watch. And then something happens. I have so many theories, I'm so confused, but I think it's gotta be this one. God, this is so fucking random. It's gotta make sense by the end of this, right? Sorry, we've just spent like 45 minutes figuring out what the fuck one we're supposed to do. I think it's this one. The defense will explain. All right, so let's go back just a second. Why didn't Dr. Maractus use his car to carry the body? Is that a groan of surrender I hear? Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned. Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. Actually, it was someone else who stole the stand. But then why was the victim pulling it? Well, he would have had to steal it from someone else. We're back to where we started, Mr. Justice. Without an explanation for why he didn't use the car. I'll ask you again. Okay, well, the last 40 minutes are out the window. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. I don't know then. Why are the bowls out of the cart then? Did he carry the body in the car? And then if so, what? Okay, was he going to use the noodle stand because it was less self-incriminating? And then at the last minute, the panty thief stole the cart to try and throw Trucy off the trail when he was running from her after stealing her panties. And he's like, oh fuck, I can't take the cart. I guess I do have to take my car. I didn't want to take my car because I didn't want to be seen at the scene of the crime, but now I've gotta take my car?
And the alternative is the car didn't run. But the car ran. We know the car ran, right? Surely we know the car ran. All right, don't get too far down the road. I don't want any super big last minute secrets, but give me your theory. Give me the start of your theory upgrade. Go for it. Because this is truly a fucking head scratcher. I don't think the car wasn't running. I think he carried the body in the car. I'm having a ginger candy while I think about this. He carried the body in the car. But I don't get why he took her shoes off, dude. Unless he's just into that. Huh. Think about everything you know over the past few days. You think it burnt out? It could have burnt out. It's just weird for right before this happened for them to be like, the car was running fine. He just got home with it. Right? Did they mention the accident? Let's see. I want to see if they mention the accident. Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. The car hit him, so we know it hit him. It was a green sports car. I'd nearly forgotten about it. Afterward, he drove it back to the garage. It ran fine. So why didn't he use his sports car? The car didn't run. Yeah, I guess the only two options are that the car didn't run. You know, we knew it got him home, but maybe it truly didn't run after it got back? If he carried the body in the car, they're just gonna, you know what? I think you're right, actually. I think it is the car didn't run. I think it is the car didn't run, because I think if we say he carried the body in the car, they're just gonna throw the same thing back at us and be like, well, then why is the cart there? How did he end up whole in front of the cart? Like, all that does is introduce a new variable and more questions. So we know it got him home, but maybe it truly didn't run after the fact because, you know, it burnt out or something. Maybe he was speeding, maybe? I have an idea. It's all coming together. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car. Ha! Now you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put one and one together and the explanation is simple. If it's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night. This isn't really proof.
Take that!
This is proof of why the car broke down that night? Well, Prosecutor Gavin? It's proof of a malfunction, all right. A malfunction in Air Forehead's brain. The court accepts this evidence. Very funny, guys. Mr. Justice, you will mend your malfunction and present evidence that makes sense. Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night. Huh?
Wait, if it's not that, then...
Huh? What is happening? Horn of the car, custom-made noodles, prop for performing. Oh! Wait! Oh my god! Oh my god! Because the panty snatcher stuffed the exhaust pipe with the panties, so he probably tried to start his car, and it burnt out and overheated and wouldn't start because it had no exhaust.
Take that!
Let's see now. Ugh, panties again! All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Ugh. Another crime was committed Sorry, let me try that again. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties. The latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. There it is. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid. In the Maractus Clinic garage. What? The snatcher hid the panties in there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them? Why? Weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. What? No, they foreshadowed it with that! Oh my god, incredible. Completely missed that. A clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break from just that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. How interesting. While Ms. Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Maractus garage. From that time until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start. What? That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. Whoa! Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps your doubts up. Got it. Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I'd think. So it does. Where am I? So dark. I can't see. Cramped. The pain. Oh, my throat's burning. Ah. What's your problem? You, Doc! I know what you did! Waki? You lied to me. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Wait, let me explain. Fine. I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked. but not how you think. It's not just me.
No. He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. Look at this shot. Oh my God, this fucking James Bond fucking noir mashup shit. Look at this frame. Cease this at once, you two. Motherfucker snapping. Funny. This isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well. Too bad. Oh my God, you sociopath! How is that your response to getting fucking convicted of murder? Ha! That's like some oh God, what's her name? I've already blanked it out of my. That's some Dahlia Hawthorne shit. That's how she responds? Huh. Funny. This isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad.
There is still one mystery.
I'm not dragging this out. You got me, babes.
How did you manage to disappear from that stand?
In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running.
I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to a public phone to inform. Is what he did. He went to a public phone to inform the police.
Which is when I made my escape.
Which is when you left that slipper print.
Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint, though.
That was your mistake?
No. My biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice.
God damn.
I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Walkie declared guilty, it was you.
I believe we've reached a conclusion, of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Ms. Alita Tiala doing? She confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now.
Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost.
I think he already knew. He'd figured out she was a killer a while ago. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the past 2 days. He lost. But I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter, Air Forehead? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict.
I have this sneaking suspicion that Walkie is about to interrupt us. I just feel like he's about to interrupt this verdict. Am I crazy for feeling that way?
Looks like it's time to announce the verdict.
No, he's not. All right, whatever. Let's go! Nice, nice, nice. About fucking time.
Yeah! Court is adjourned.
I guess once she comes clean and confesses to plotting the death of her fiancé, he's probably not going to be in love with her anymore. At least I certainly hope he won't be. We'll see. June 17th, 4:12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Great job, Apollo! You did it! Yeah, we did. Somehow. Walkie's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. And he has you to thank.
Hey, attorney man! You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita Holmes!
Or to blame, I guess.
You give my Alita back! Stupid pointy-head attorney with his death wish!
Enough, Walkie.
I knew it was gonna be him. Oh. Huh? Mr. Kataki? Big wins, Kataki.
It's high time you opened your eyes, Walkie.
What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Giving up the life? Trying to become some kind of businessman?
Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie.
I'm afraid the guard is gonna throw them both out. If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kataki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Walkie. Oh, Walkie, Apollo has something to tell you.
Huh? I do? Way to put me on the spot. Huh? What's that?
Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kataki trying to become a businessman? I mean, I think I know why, right? I mean, he's got to be doing it because he's trying to help his son. He's trying to get out of the business, right? Metallic object found near heart. Urgent exam needed. Like, it has to be because he wants to help save his son. And he can't go to Maractus anymore. So he wants to take him somewhere proper. Get him the best in the business. Give him the gun. And so to do that, he needs a lot of clean money. So he's changing his entire career. He's stepping away from the mafia just to save his only son's life.
Take that!
Think about it, Walkie. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean... You aren't really... Are you? Oh my God, he straightened his back. He's standing up straight. He's looking like a proper kiddo. You aren't really... Are you?
I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Walkie. But it's an expensive procedure.
Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you?
I won't use it.
What?
It was the gangster life that did this to you, Walkie. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean.
What? No! No! I'm dead! I am deceased! You gotta be kidding me! Those cannot be his eyebrows! No! Ah! That was no! That was the shadow of his deep, dark eyes! How are those eyebrows?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit. You've got to be shitting me, dude. I said it once, I'll say it again. He looks Naruto. Those are eyebrows. I thought his eyes were shaded. Hey, Eleanor. Did he really pull a Cloudy with a chance of meatballs? That was creepy. The biggest, bushiest eyebrows. Oh my God. Brow scare. Incredible. Oh my God. I am deceased.
Please. All right. Please understand, Waki.
Dad. Man. I see how it is, old man. Always looking out for... Waki? Listen good, old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. And then we'll see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. Hi. Waki.
No, it's as it should be.
Mr. Kataki. I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes.
I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good at words. But I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you.
Who, me? I don't think...
Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest. The Kataki lime pie.
He's opening a pie shop?
So long.
And he was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Right Anything Agency. Hey, since when do I work at your agency? Oh, we make such a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going. Hey, why not? She did help me out. And there are a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. But I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first. Huh? Where? Why, to claim our reward from Mr. Eldoon. Oh, yeah, salty noodles. Right. He got his stand back already? Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. Oh, it's a special, all right. Please, anything but him. Oh, okay. Leaving it on a little bit of an information cliffhanger, but we made it. We did it! Let's go. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming to the show today. And thanks for putting up with me as I had to go tend to my tummy in the middle there. Hey, look at us. Finishing episode 2. Turnabout Serenade is next. I'm so excited. This is considered one of the weirdest... I'll just leave it at that. It's considered one of the weirdest cases in the entire franchise. I will leave it at that. And we're going to be doing it next Friday, baby. Listen, it is 1:30 in the morning. I'm going to go ahead and do my outro, and then we'll set up a raid and I'll let you go. But seriously, everybody, thank you so much for coming to the show tonight. thank you for being here while we worked our way through this puzzle and figured it out. Seriously, I know I say this every Friday, but this is my favorite stream all week. You know, it gets silly, it's campy, it's anime as fuck, but it's very important to me, and it means a lot that people decide to come and spend this time with me. So thank you for patroning my show. It means a lot. And hey, if you went the extra mile, and if you've subscribed to the channel, resubscribed, gifted a sub, gifted bits, any kind of donation at all, thank you so much. It means the world to me. It helps me so much more than you can know, and it helps keep me doing this. So thank you to anybody that threw me some copper. You guys fucking rock. If you're brand new here, if you found me in the directory or from Twitter or Blue Sky or anywhere else, this is my Friday show. I do a lot of variety streaming. I've been doing a lot of Destiny lately. I'll probably be back to Destiny on Monday, I think. I've been playing Baldur's Gate. I've been playing a bunch of different games. So I do a lot of different things on this channel. And the Friday is the performance stream. So there will be lots more, all kinds of different things from me here. And I hope that you'll come back. So if you're brand new here, you're hiding in the background, throw me a follow. And feel free to join the Discord. We've got a really cool fucking Discord with a lot of awesome people. We got a bunch of high levels, and we're really super friendly, and we'll watch your dog and do your homework, and we PvP twice a week. And we're working on doing raids once we have more members than just me. Did I see the surfboard? Yeah, I can't afford it. Maybe once I've got some food in front of me after stream, I'll spam Gambit until I can buy it. And feel free to follow me on Twitter. I might actually add my Blue Sky to that in a few, because I'm not going to lie, I've been really enjoying Blue Sky. I've got like nobody following me there. It's a brand new platform, but it just feels cleaner being there. So I'll probably have that in the thing soon. But if you feel like following me on Blue Sky, I am also Melazand. I'm Melazand on Blue Sky, Twitter, YouTube, here, and some motherfuckers on TikTok and Instagram stole it from me, so I don't have that. But maybe someday. Maybe once I've got a bigger channel, we can make a case to try to win the names over from them. Blah, blah, blah. But seriously, thank you so much again, everybody. We're going to go ahead and take this stream over somewhere else. Let's go say hi to... let's see. Mater is sleeping. Siren's playing Dragon Ball. Dory is playing Fortnite. Hachi's playing Valorant. Ju is doing Apex Legends. And you know what? Juhano just sent me some art. And it really made my night. So let's go say hi to Ju. I think she's going to freak out and she'll be super happy for the raid. Hey, when you get there, can you do me one big favor? Last thing I ask of you, if you can hear the sound of my voice, drop a whole bunch of emotes in her chat. I think it'll put a big smile on her face. It'll mean a lot to me if you do that for me, all right? So just pick whatever you want. Heart, raid, I suggest those. But if you want to flex your subby emotes, if you want to flex a higher tier, whatever you want, as long as it's one of mine, spam it in as many varieties as you can, and that'll make me happy. Thank you in advance for doing that for me. Otherwise, I'll see you when I see you. I've got a lot to write between now and Tuesday, so if I stream tomorrow, it'll be early afternoon, but there's a good chance I probably won't see you until Monday, okay? If you're not on my Discord, get on the Discord. Again, that's where I'll post announcements. I'm probably taking tomorrow and Sunday off. If that changes, I'll post on Discord, okay? So if I don't see you on Saturday, I will see you on Monday because we take Sundays off. All right. Love y'all. Mwah. Have a wonderful night. I will see you soon. Stay hydrated. Get some rest whenever you do. Go eat something delicious. I love y'all, and I will see you next time. Get the fuck out of here. Go. Leave. Show over. Thanks again. I'll see you soon.